Okay. All right. Let me get some video game music going on here. What's it called? Earthbound. Oh my god, it starts with... I did not make that noise. Jesus. Alright, today I'm gonna try to learn some Blender. I already made a fish, so it's just like, but back in the day I did some Blender. That's kind of loud. Back in the day I did some Blender, as in I made like terrible, like the most ugly models ever. And then recently I've been like thinking about it, and I just think it'd be so cool to be able to just like make a 3D model. I don't know what, like I don't necessarily want it for anything like game dev related. I just want to be able to make a model. And yeah, I made this fish, and even like just making this fish, I learned so much. And got some advice from artist Slowed, and he told me when I'm starting out it's good to make stuff but also to follow tutorials. So for that reason today I want to start from scratch, and I want to follow the donut tutorial. So let's maybe see if I can get a mini player or something. And then when I click on... Okay, that doesn't go away. Nice. So I'll put this guy somewhere in the corner, maybe. And let's just go ahead and start.
Cut and open it. Then once it's open, just click anywhere off the splash screen to close it, and welcome to the wonderful world of 3D. First tip, do not get overwhelmed. If you go clicking around, you might find lots of buttons and some of them with very scary names, and it can all get very overwhelming very quickly. The thing you need to know is Blender can do a lot of things, which means it has a lot of tools, but you don't need to know every tool in order to do what you want to do. If you're familiar with the 80-20 rule, there's really only 20% of Blender's features that you end up using 80% of the time. And that's what I'm planning to teach you in this tutorial series. So stay with me and you should be fine. We'll start making the donut in the next video. In this one, we're just going to look at the interface, and I'm going to show you some of the basic navigation. So for starters, this view...
No, we got to make the donut. Let me skip ahead. Moving objects in camera and making a render. Change the material, scale and rotation, add the torus. Okay, I'll do this. I'll skip here.
My light, because it's too moody. I want to be able to see the monkey's face there. So to move an object, you could do it one of two ways. One, you could go over to the left-hand corner here, and you've got the move.
How did he put Suzanne in?
Tool. When you click that, you can see that the selected object, the lamp, has this this gizmo, it's called, with these axes on it. And if I just clicked and dragged on any of those arrows there, you can see I can move it along any of those.
He added a lamp. I'll skip back. I need to skip to where he adds Suzanne in. Oh god. Oh, here we go. So I think what he's doing is he's doing this add thing. How do I Shift A, mesh, monkey, and then Suzanne appears in the scene. Let's delete the cube. Okay, here's Suzanne. I want to try adding a modifier. The subsurface, subdivision surface modifier. And then where's the detail? Step? No. I'm not looking at them. There we go. Render? Nope. Oh, here we go. So I can increase from 1 subdivision, or from 0 to 1 to 2 to 3, and just so on. Interesting. And then the actual geometry in edit mode looks like this. So I could position the vertices around. I think, how do I render, I want to know how to render those vertices on top. How to render of object blender. And now this is too quiet. Alright, nice. Modifier visibility options. This is for a different modifier, but I bet it's gonna be in here? No? Oh, here. What's this? Oh, this is what I wanted. On cage. Okay. Whoa, it's kind of laggy. Maybe because I have a lot of subdivisions? That's better. Wow, I didn't expect this to lag. Interesting. Now Earthbound is too loud again.
Camera, we've got a cube and we've got a lamp. And when we click on it, you can see it's selected because it has the yellow outline. So let's delete the default cube, of course, and replace it with something else. So we could do that by going up to the add menu up here, or by remembering the hotkey, which is Shift A. So Shift A for add. So usually the one you're looking for is underneath mesh. So these are called your primitives, and it's what you use to start something when you're looking to make an object. Like if you're going to make a chair, you might start with a cylinder as the chair leg and then build out from there. But the one I'm sure you're all very curious, you want to click it, it's the monkey. So let's just click the monkey. Why does Blender have a monkey? Well, fun fact, every 3D software has its own little random complex object because it's useful to test things like shaders or complexities of scenes. So 3ds Max has the Utah teapot, Houdini has the toy, I think Pig's head, Blender has the monkey. And it's actually called the Suzanne monkey head, which you can see in the top left there, named after the orangutan from the film Jay and Silent Bob Strikes Back. Random piece of trivia. So let's get a better look at it. And to that we need to orbit, which you can do by on your mouse there, your scroll wheel, that is called your middle mouse button. If you push that in and then drag around, that is now orbiting.
From the basics
now,
here.
For my laptop users, you've just panicked because you realize you don't have a mouse. How to work it? Preferences, and then underneath input, 4K monitor.
What's he saying here?
Or if you want, you can go to edit preferences, and then underneath input, there's emulate 3-button mouse. And that means that if you hold down Alt and then left click drag, that will do the exact same thing. Also, whilst you are in user preferences, you might want to go to interface and you've got resolution scale. If you're on a 4K monitor, you might find that your menus and buttons are really small and you kind of have to like squint in to see it. So personally, I like to keep my 4K monitor around about 1.5. Since this is a tutorial, I'll make it nice and big so you can see what I'm doing. Okay, so that's orbiting around with the middle mouse button. If we want to zoom in, we can do that just by scrolling in and out. We could also do it by going up to the magnifying glass tool there, and then just left-click dragging and then moving the mouse back and forth. That does the same thing. Or you could hold down Control and then middle mouse button, and that will do a smooth zoom as well. Okay, so one thing you might notice looking...
Blender, focus on object. Period. Period. Alright.
This is that it's not very pretty, right? It's just kind of got this flat, bland, gray lighting over everything. And that's because...
Oh, I shouldn't have closed that. Oops. Damn it. Press the numpad, period. Okay.
This state right now is called viewport shading, and it's kind of a lightweight, optimized way to view the scene just as you're building it.
Nice.
But if you want to create a final pretty image, that's called rendering. And you can actually switch into rendered mode by going up here into the top right-hand corner. You can see we're currently in the viewport shading mode. If we go 2 across, you should see rendered view mode. So if we click that, your computer might stall for a quick second whilst it loads it in, but you can see it's now different. We have directional light. We have shadow cast across the monkey. So it's now currently being lit by this...
What? Is this not close enough? Oh, no, it loaded. There we go. That's scary.
Lamp up here. So if I wanted to, you know...
Dude, is this song in Earthbound just knocking? Oh my god.
Zoom in on that lamp there and just kind of like move it around. You can see it's kind of hard to focus on. Like it's always exactly not in the right view. And that's because we are centered on our monkey right now. We need to change the focus. We need to pan to something else. So we could do that one of 2 ways. One, if you're on a laptop, you could use the little move tool there. That will do that.
That's kinda nice.
Or everyone else, shift middle mouse click, drag, that will do the same thing. So middle mouse is for orbiting, shift middle mouse is for pan to change your view to something else. Okay, so I want to move my light because it's too moody. I want to be able to see the monkey's face there. So to move an object, you could do it one of 2 ways. One, you could go over to the left-hand corner here and you've got the move tool. When you click that, you can see that the selected object, the lamp, has this this gizmo, it's called, with these axes on it. And if I just clicked and dragged on any of those arrows there, you can see I can move it along any of those axes. I can also just click on that white circle there. I can move the so to move an object, you could do it one of 2 ways. One, you could go over to the left-hand corner here and you've got the move tool. When you click that, you can see that the selected object, the lamp, has this this gizmo, it's called, with these axes on it. And if I just clicked and dragged on any...
Is there a way to switch between these? Like, if I want to just go like shift spacebar. Oh, shift spacebar G, shift spacebar B. Okay, is there another way to do that? I mean, you could just do G, but shift spacebar G, and then that actually brings up the gizmo. If I just press G, then it moves it. It doesn't do the gizmo. Okay,
of of those arrows there, you can see I can move it along any of those axes. I can also just click on that white circle there, and that will just freehand drag it depending on my view. But it's kind of tedious. Every time you want to move something, you have to like go to that tool and then find the arrows and yada yada. So actually most people in Blender prefer to use the hotkeys. So we just keep it in the default selection state here, and instead remember the hotkey, which is G for grab. Now I've just tapped the key, and you'll notice as I move my cursor that it's now attached to my cursor. It's not, my cursor isn't even actually close to it. In fact, my cursor could be on the other side of the screen, and I could tap G.
The origin of this? Why does it look like that? Is that how his looks?
And it will move it. And at first this is kind of awkward. You're like, why is it working this way? But once you get used to it, you realize it's actually handy because you don't have to spend all this time like navigating your cursor to something just so that you can move it. Your cursor could be over here.
How do I reset this? That's kind of annoying. What the fuck? What is it doing? What is this? Oh, this is the camera. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. So it's supposed to look like that. I thought this was the origin point for this, and I thought this was the light. Lets you fly around. I see. What's up, Peaches? What's up, Elias? Shift S, cursor to origin, maybe. Yeah. Okay, wait, Shift S. Cursor to origin. Or, yeah. Interesting. Shift S. Cursor to world origin. Alright, well.
And then just tap it and you're moving it. So whilst you're in this move state, if you want
to try to... I feel like some of this is so simple, it's kind of lame to go over on stream. I gotta get my basics down though. Alright, so if I, pretty sure R is gonna be to rotate, right? Yeah, but let's do shift space, rotate, and that way we can see the gizmo. So, I suppose like if you do Z, it's gonna go around. No, wait, how do I rotate? Interesting. I'm gonna just do RZ, and then it'll rotate around. Oh, I turned off the render view. RZ. Is it even rotating? Well, I guess it doesn't matter if it's down the Z axis. Might be wrong. I use the 2.7 keybinds. Most important keyboard shortcut is space. It brings up a menu. You can start typing to search. Should show you the keybind shortcuts as well. If I unselect, I guess. Or shift space, you mean? Okay, let's see, yeah, maybe you have a different keybind. Let's look up, I'll look that up, though. I need to stop pulling that up. Just go over here. Blender search shortcut. F3, apparently. So I think this is what you meant when you said pressing space. This could be really nice to just be like armature or whatever. Yeah, I got it. Pull it up. How are you doing, Peaches?
A movement, you could do it one of two ways. You could just hit escape, or you could right click. Then if you want to confirm a movement, like say I want to move my lamp here and I like the movement, I could just do a single left click. So again, if I want to cancel something, just right click. If I want to confirm the movement, left click. But let's say I wanted to move it along an axis, like, you know, I like these arrows here and I want to be able to move it on just a specific axis. Well, I can do that whilst I'm in that grab state as well. So after I've hit the G key to grab it, I can then tap the letter of...
I don't think this is rotating like I so I better just watch the tutorial.
The axes that I want to move it on. So if you don't know, in the real world and in the 3D software, there are 3 axes because there's 3 dimensions. There's the X axis, which I can move by hitting the X key. The Y axis to move it back and forth along the Y axis with the Y key.
SHA-256 implementation in C. You know who I am, so don't dox me. Oh, I forgot your username. You're not gonna dox yourself? You shouldn't have made your GitHub username your real name, goober.
Or the Z axis to move it.
Dude, yesterday, I'm restreaming on 3 platforms. ChatGPT 5 is out right now. And it came out like a couple days ago, for me at least, and it's really good, but it's like it has some weird issues where it'll do stupid shit. Like, I have it write a shell script, and then instead of catting a file in the repo I'm working in, it'll just rewrite the whole file and then put it into the script as like a whatchamacallit, like where it's like catting it and stuff. I don't know how to describe, but like it'll just rewrite the whole thing in the script. It's cheap though. Wait, what's cheap? Restreaming? And then, but yeah, anyways, yesterday I was just trying to get chat to basically write me a restreaming solution because the repository I used before, just wasn't working, and it was just kind of hard to, it was like weird and hard to configure, and I didn't know if it worked for more than YouTube and Twitch, so I want to get Kick working. So I have Kick right now, like you can see my chat. I have a bot in my Kick chat. But I got it working, and then I got NPM, like or NPM, sorry, the what's it called? PM2 process manager to like put all the processes for YouTube and Twitch and Kick as like a namespace. So it should be nice. Also like set the bitrate for each platform. So hopefully should be smooth, like 1080p 60 FPS.
Up and down on
even
the Z
60
axis.
FPS is kind of overkill.
So you can remember those letters, the X, Y, and Z. Or the method that I actually prefer to use is whilst you're in that G state, if you just hold down the middle mouse button and then pull out, you can see you get this like gray line that pulls out from the center. The Y axis to move it back and forth along the Y axis with the Y key, or the Z axis to move it up and down on the Z axis. So you can remember those letters, the X, Y, and Z. Or the method that I actually prefer to use is whilst you're in that G state, if you just hold down the middle mouse button and then pull out, you can see you get this like gray.
While you're in that G state, middle mouse button. That's actually really useful. You don't have to remember the keybinds. Well, this is kind of a pain, isn't it? Like, if I like put it in the middle, it'll help. Cool. That would take some getting used to. I kind of like using the keyboard and just pressing X and Y and Z or whatever. That's what I did when I made the fish.
A line that pulls out from the center, and then if you just drag out and move around, it will snap it to the nearest axis, which again is maybe an odd way to work, but it's actually really handy because it means you don't have to think of the letter and locate it on your keyboard. I can just tap G to move it and then middle mouse drag out and then just find that exact axis that I'm looking for. And so it's very fast to just quickly move the lamp exactly where I want it. By the way, if you're finding it hard to remember all of the keyboard shortcuts that I've mentioned, I've actually put together a PDF, a cheat sheet of Blender's most common hotkeys, and you can download that by clicking the link in the description. So you could print it out, or you could just have it on a separate monitor while you work. These are different than what you are used to. So if you have key map to industry compatible, you'll find that these shortcuts are probably more in line with what you remember from other software. I'll also put to do with it, but hotkeys just really good, right? Well, I could take a screenshot of it, but that would be silly because it's got all these lines all over. It's all noisy, right? We don't like it. The way you take a photo, a pretty image in Blender, is to do a render. So you could do that one of two ways, by going up to render and hitting render image, or remembering the hotkey, which says next to it F12. So when you do that, a little window will pop up. It will use your CPU or GPU, depending on which renderer you've got active, and it will render out a pretty image. And from here, you could go image and then save as, and I will save it.
Is the camera pointing at it? Yeah, probably it's fine. Well, here. This is confusing. Is this the... This is like the near clipping plane or something? How come you don't see the far clipping plane? Oh. Yeah, apparently it wasn't pointed at it. So maybe for searching, what's it called? What did I do again? F11? No, F2? Oh, okay. And then camera. No? God damn it, I have to look this up every time. F3, you remember? Yeah. You were right. Got the camera. Oh, this is to add one though. Hold on. F3. Oh, I see what you're saying. That is nice though. But you could do Shift A and then click, and that's the same thing, I guess. Interesting. With Blender, I feel like you always have your mouse, like you always have your hand on your mouse anyways. So I wonder if it's better to rely less on keyboard shortcuts. So right now the camera's too close. I bet he's going to say like you can preview
as a PNG or whatever, wherever you want to save it. But you might notice looking at this that this is actually a different view than what we have here, right? So here I've got a nice view of the monkey's face, but there is a different view. And the reason for that is when you do a render, it's not rendering from the view that you're looking at currently. It's always going to render from the point of view of the camera. So this is our camera over here and it's looking from this angle. And we can actually look through the camera by just clicking the little camera icon there, or by remembering the hotkey, which is number pad 0. So how do we move the camera? Well, Blender's a little awkward, maybe a little different to other software. So how do by remembering the hotkey, which is number pad 0. So how do we move the camera? Well, Blender's a little awkward, maybe a little different to other software packages, but you're supposed to like hit G to move it and then like middle mouse to zoom in and out. And then if you want to like move it along an axis, I guess G and then X. You could do that, but actually what a lot of users prefer, especially those from other software packages, is if you've got your camera selected, which by the way, I haven't mentioned this, but up here, this is your outliner. It's kind of an inventory of every item that you've got in your scene. Okay, so with the camera there selected, if I hit N is to bring up the properties, N for properties for whatever reason, and then go to view, there's a little box there that just says lock to camera to view. So now with that active, if I just use the same keyboard shortcuts as before, middle mouse button to orbit around, shift middle mouse to drag it, you can see that the camera is moving with it. Oh, cool. So essentially the view, I can set it up exactly as I want, then hit N again, and then I can disable that. And then now as I pull out, you can see that the camera will stay exactly where it was, and I could do a lovely, pretty render. But this is too simple. If we post this on the internet, people
has to be in the 3D viewport when you press N. Oh, I see. Because I was over here clicking on stuff. Focal length is too high. Is it not working? Wait, what? Also, if you F3 with the camera selected, you should be able to search for a fly cam. F3 with it selected. Fly navigation. Whoa! Use this to make like a video or something. It's got those like Minecraft controls in Minecraft when you like you press the right like F3 button. I would like to know in the scene collection how to search for stuff or how to like go up and down. If you want to change the camera, click on the green camera in the properties on the right. Right, okay. Orthographic's cool. It'd be cool to like do orthographic renders and stuff. But there's a clip start and end, so I can make this really low and he'll start to clip. Depth of field. What is f-stop? Can't test that now. How come I can't, in the view, I can't adjust the focal length? it 50? It's like grayed out. They're saying to go here and into... Oh, well, it's probably in perspective. There we go. So I can put it lower, and then I can zoom in and get this view. Get it really nice and low. 1 millimeter focal length? What the hell? I'm gonna have to adjust the clip start for that to work. Oh yeah. If you ever want to reset a value to default, you should be able to right click the text box. Oh cool, so I can do right click backspace. Or maybe just click on it in backspace. Oh duh, that makes sense. Because it just deletes it. Or you can click on it. You can hover in backspace. Let's try that. Oh, nice. Even better.
Bound to make fun of us. Imagine that. Well, we could give it some color, right? So with our monkey head selected, we can go over to here to the properties. So this property section is where you might spend the other, I don't know, another 5 to 8%, I don't know, getting too exact there. You might spend another 5% of your time in this section, but it's where all of the properties for things are in Blender. So for example, you've got like the render properties, like the size of the image that you're saving something as is defined there. And some of these properties will stay here no matter what is selected, but others are selection dependent. So you can see actually if I click the camera there, you can see I get a little camera tab at the bottom there. But if I select my monkey, you'll see the camera tab disappears, but instead I have some other ones that appear. So one that we might want to change is underneath material, and this will enable us to add a material, change the color to something else, essentially. So underneath here where it's got new, I'm just going to hit new, and then you've got a bunch of options, very confusing. Ooh, IOR, subsurface. Again, don't worry about it, we'll get to all of that later on. The one that defines the color is
very fast right now. I'm just gonna have to wait for this to load.
The base color. So if I do a single left click on that white box there, I can then change this color to whatever I want. I could make it an odd, creepy, skin-toned monkey head, right? Like that, and do a render. Okay, so hey, all right, it's better, but still it's too simple. I think people will think we haven't put enough effort into this masterpiece. So let's add another object. Let's give the monkey a hat. So if we want to add another object,
maybe if I do like hair rendering. Why is there just a material for subsurface scattering? Or is that not what I'm changing right now? Man, it takes a bit, doesn't it? So let's test out my new oh, I can't default this one. So each of these have like a surface then, I guess? What is he adjusting? Principled BSDF. Okay, you recommend principled shader. I didn't realize how demanding Blender could be. It's like a new reason to upgrade my PC. Before, I don't really have one. Monkey. In the F3 menu, search for smooth shading for your monkey. Okay, yeah. You can also right click it, right? Shade smooth. Oh, that looks, it's a different shade flat. What is auto smooth? It's because I guess the model wasn't constructed to be shaded smooth. That's why it looks like this. But if I add a subdivision modifier, it kind of looks like it should. Yeah, shade smooth plus subsurface. And then if I have the cage on, I can see this. That's cool. I want us to just model stuff using subdivision and stuff.
How do we do it?
Now,
Well, we could go to the
tutorial.
add menu, like I mentioned before, or the hotkey Shift A. So what sort of hat do we want to add? We could do a boxy hat. Let's do a party hat with a cone. So once we've added that object, you can see it's just plopped it straight in the center, intersecting our monkey.
Okay, I'm still doing camera to view. I don't want to do this anymore. How do I get out of this mode? Oh, that wasn't so hard. Yeah, you just move away. I want to try what he did. What did he do? He like middle moused it. Yeah, that is pretty helpful. I didn't realize this was from Earthbound. This. Okay, S. Let me do it. Can I do it with S as well? I bet I can. Yeah. I still don't understand. How do I adjust this lighting? Is there a little... There's this line to indicate where it's aiming. Green light icon and properties. Oh. And then we can change, this is a point light. Oh, that's why you can't rotate it. Why does this cone get shaded like that? Because really it should be shaded flat and then have a subdivision modifier, I guess. Because the normal up here is pointing straight up and the ones down here pointing to the sides. So it thinks it's supposed to shade smooth by like shading it as if it's a sphere. But obviously that doesn't make sense. If we do auto smooth, it's better though. And then, where's this light? This light, I can actually angle it. Here we go. Get it at like a 45-degree angle. Kind of. And then I can point it at the monkey. And then we have power, exposure, and shape. Also influence, diffuse, blah, blah, blah. We have the temperature. Hi, Alperowski. Hi. How you doing, Alperowski? In the kick chat. Who needs a chat overlay when you can just drag your chat over the screen momentarily? do a little warm color, you know. That's so warm. What's the warmest setting, my... Hello, the Dark Knight 24. The lowest setting my light box goes to is 3200 in real life. Kind of like that. How you guys doing, Alperoski and the Dark Knight? And then right now I'm using 4500. I wonder if you can apply, that'd be funny if you could apply like color transformations. We both friends. What's up, Stream Hub World? Why are you emoji knowing? Don't emoji know me. Can I get this to stay up? No, I don't think so. What about Stream Hub World? Is that also your friend? Oh, damn it. What did I just do? Nope. That guy's a loner. He's a loner just because he doesn't have a friend watching the stream. I'm gonna look up Blender, how to add a modifier. Or Blender modifier, like, shortcut. Because that would be nice, right? Control A works in object mode, really? Control A. Oh, whoops. I don't think so. Oh, wait. No. I feel like it should be like M or something. Anyways, I could just add one. It's fine. And then shade smooth. Or maybe auto smooth is better. Let's see. Auto smooth. Auto smooth is kind of better. Take the Blender 2.7x hotkey pill. But then I just want to use what other people use, even if it sucks. This monkey needs some fill lighting, okay? So we need another duplicate. That's gonna be our fill light. Oh, shit. Fuck, dude. There we go. And this one's gonna be a little bit more to the side. Oh shit. More to the side. I both use Godot and Blender, and we can help you. Oh, nice. Alperoski, are you sure? Like, you guys are like completing each other's sentences. Are you sure you guys just start in like one account? Then use QWERTY, motherfucker. I'm on QWERTY right now, bro. I can use both because I'm a Giga Chad. We're different persons. I believe it. I need to get a united, like, kick chat. So that it, or, like, unite all three of the chats. So... Elias, is it possible to use multiple keyboard formats? Yeah, I do. I have Colmac DH and I have QWERTY. I feel like I should just go like this and then put these in the corner. Twitch chat is dead, so we just won't worry about that. Oh, that doesn't work. Dude, why does Windows like tiling, why is it just so bad? You know what I mean? This is just terrible. I bet I could go like this and go like this. There we go, that works. What does this get rid of that? Do you have any games made? Not really. Let me just pull up my itch. What, Bonzo Bear? Bonzo Bear? What did I call my itch? I don't know. Bonzo. Benjamin Blodgett? Did I rename it? I bet it's Ben256. No? I don't remember my itch. Let me log in really quick. Dude, there's so many iconic songs in here. Hold on. Itch.io. Why don't I can use my website. Use my website. And then we can go to games and projects. Ben256.itch.io. These are my projects. Here, I'll put my website in the chat. A couple of these I didn't finish. Or like most of these are unfinished. Like I made this in Unity. I made this. This is pretty much finished. This is like a demo. This is finished. Snake, obviously finished. This is fake. I never finished this. I don't even think there's a thing to download here. See? I guess this is finished, but I don't work on it anymore. This too. But my stuff is kind of lame. Thanks, Alperoski. Today we're gonna be working with. What's his Does he have an itch? Itch.io Solomon Gumball. This is who we're working with today. He has an artist who worked on this stuff as well. Let's see if we can. Does he not have a? Apparently not. How about Slowwood? This guy. Here he is. He's probably got more stuff on here. So Solomon Gumball is a YouTuber, and he hasn't made a YouTube video in forever, but he's been doing game jams with this artist, Slowed, and this is their latest project, which is pretty cool. And the other thing was this. And then his YouTube is over here. And he hasn't uploaded in 9 months. He doesn't work on this game anymore, but he's gonna try to do a mini devlog series. And I wanted to help out by like making the fish look nice. Music's too loud, I'll turn it down. I like how loud it is, so I'll turn it down for you guys. Let's see. That's better, right? Let me know if that's okay. All right, let's get back to this tutorial.
So we need to move it. We can move it and we can grab it with the G key. So it's now moving it just on our cursor there. I don't want to move it just freehand though, because I like the position, but I just want to move it up. So I'm going to hit Z to move it along the Z axis. Right, I like it there. So once I like the placement, I'm just going to do a single left click. Okay, great. But too big. See, we need to learn another tool, which is scale. So we could go to the scale tool there, and then we get this familiar little axes there. But again, most people prefer to remember the hotkey, which for scale is just S. So S to scale. So resizing that. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's move it down again. So G and Z. Okay. All right. But yeah, let's say we want to make it a little taller. Okay. So we could scale it along just the Z axis. So S and then Z. Whoops. S, Z. There we go. And it's now making it a tall party hat. Scale it down.
Yeah,
there we go. Ha! Look at that. You're very...
I made him a rice hat, but we can make it a party dunce hat looking thing. Let's try that. Oh, I don't care. S, middle click. That's pretty convenient. And then just make it smaller in general. Chinese monkey is better? Oh, I see what you're saying. I was like, what do you mean Chinese? You mean the one with the rice hat? Okay, hold on. S. Alright, I'll make him Chinese monkey. Wait, I just made it a let me do that. S. There we go. He could be like a cool samurai guy if I go like that, you know? That's not the light. I need this one. Let's try the sun. The problem with that is that yeah, I don't think I want to try that yet. It's a little advanced for me. Let's go back to this. And we could try to light him like this. Maybe there's like some bounce lighting. How do I set the shadow color? Want to see our game? Sure. Dude, do you want to see our game? Alright. Can you post it in chat or will it let you? Let's try this. I can Shift A. We can also try the F3 menu to add a light. No. Oh, that's for selection. What about F2? Shift A. Add a light. I want to make an area light. I want it to point this way. Now this is too small. Oh, wrong way. Yep. And then I want this to look like a bounce light. A jacked samurai body? Do you want Samurai Jack or a jacked samurai, though? And then it would make sense if it's pointing the opposite direction as this. I don't know if I'm overthinking this, but probably am. Whoops. Whoops. Like, kind of like that. It's not powerful enough right now. There we go. That actually makes sense. And then we can change the color. Maybe it's green. You know, maybe it's like the ground. How do I do the render view? Samurai Jack, it's low poly, so I think I'll try it too. You're gonna also try it? Here, let's, here, hold on, let's change this camera real quick. You have to be in here, press N, camera to view. Is that working? I don't think this is working. Camera to view. Why is it not working? Anyways, no, that's not right. Wait, why is it not working? The camera no worky.
Is preferred you're looking at currently, it's always going to render from the point of view of the camera. So this is our camera over here, and it's looking from this angle. And we can actually look through the camera by just clicking the little camera icon there, or by remembering the hotkey, which is number pad 0.
Oh, okay. Like this? 0, not dot. Okay, now I can do the camera to view thing. Why is I don't like having this focal length so low. Well, I guess it's worse if I go... Yeah, never mind. I should increase it. How would I move backwards? G, like... That's fine. Alright. And then... Exit this thing. There we go. And then I press N to get that to go away. Let's see if that renders. There we go. That looks cool, I guess. And our challenge, apparently, is to make a samurai jack. Let's maybe add a reference first. What's up, Trust J? I'm learning some Blender. And then later on I'll try to write some Godot code, maybe. Or at least have ChatGPT write it. Should I do Samurai Jack? Like, oh, it is low poly. I see what you're saying, Elias. I don't even really need a reference for that, do I? I can do it anyways. Good luck, thanks. There we go. Here's my reference image. It's a little small. Alright. And then... there we go. We can only see it in orthographic view. Why is it so pixelated? This edge here. So much aliasing going on. Let's try Shift A. It's even easier since the robe hiding the body. True. Let me think. Rotate the head maybe. I think I'll just like do it straight up and then try to pose him though. Even though that sounds really hard. I think I should apply to start with a... Let's loop cut this, okay. Alright, and then let's delete half of it. And we can get out of this view so we can... So many lights. True. If I select like this, it makes it easier to delete. that got rid of, oh, so we don't want to do vertices. We X and only delete the faces. And then we have this. Okay. And then let's do, select the object and then apply a mirror modifier. Now that's mirrored. Go back to edit mode. And let's try to sculpt this. So it's gonna have a thick neck. Okay. How do we get it to like clamp in the middle? We don't want merge on, I guess. There we go. It's actually pretty decent. No, not really, but like that. And we'll kind of block it out. Hi, Lucas. How you doing? Are you using AI? For what? For like, not yet. When I program later, I probably will. You mean in general, when I program? Yeah, for sure. I use a lot of AI. I was using AI yesterday. GPT-5 came out. In general, yeah, definitely, for sure. I use ChatGPT. I have the Plus thing. So, like, right now I'm streaming on Twitch, and YouTube and Kick. And so, I had chat set that up. It set up an Nginx server to push my RTMP from OBS to multiple different scripts. Peaches, I just bought Plus the other day because of GPT-5. It's definitely worth it. Trust Jay, this is Earthbound playing. It has some goofy songs, so sometimes it sounds weird, but it's the Earthbound soundtrack, see? It's so disturbing. Yeah, I feel like this game kind of had horror stuff in it, but I don't know. I'm the kind of person where I'll just listen to like disturbing sounding music that's like kind of ambient and it doesn't bother me, and other people are like, dude, what are you listening to? But you're right, it is kind of disturbing. All right, I'm trying to get his neck correct. He has like a thick football player neck. And then there's like this torso portion. Should probably be a little bit thicker, you know? It would be really nice to... How do you select, what are these called? Like a loop? I'll adjust that more later. It's fine for now. This song is fire. Alt and left click. Hell yeah. Hold on. Let me try that. Alt left click. Dude, that is so helpful. Alright. And then I keep forgetting, but I should be pressing 1 for vertices, 2 for edges, 3 for faces. Let's try to move this up and go like that, kind of. And then I'll extend it and then shrink it to get his, like, belt portion here. And then extend it some more. It's basically just a cone down here. That looks so bad. It doesn't look that bad. We gotta adjust. Alright, so I'll try that trick. It's not really a trick, but that's cool. You can use it to select the, what did I do? Exit object mode. Go to the front and side views to be more precise. Yeah, I can do that, that's true. I'm not really trying to match this reference, I just wanted it in the background. Like, I might as well just, like, put it over here. You know what I mean? But you're right, it's kind of nice to be in the habit of using this view. So like right here, like his shoulders look really weird. Do you work with 3D? Nah, I don't. Or not really. Like there's someone who I'm working with. His name is Solomon Gumball, and then an artist Slowed. And I'm trying to help them on their Godot project that they are open sourcing. And so I'm new to 3D, so I'm trying to just learn Blender and also 3D like game programming kind of. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. So to select this, we do Alt, and then I can go into the side view and adjust this. So I can get his shoulders correct. And then there probably needs to be like a loop cut here. And when you make them, it looks like it selects the loop. Lucas, have you seen my videos or you just discovered stream? It also would be nice to, hold on, Shift Space B. I really like. It's gonna be really helpful. Oh, and then I didn't actually select the loop. You're from Brazil? Cool. I have a surprising amount of viewers from Brazil. I don't speak Portuguese, but one time I was working and I met a Portuguese-speaking man, and he was talking to me like in Portuguese, and I thought he was speaking Spanish, and so I responded in Spanish, and it was kind of awkward because he's like, I'm speaking Portuguese, and I was like, oh, and it took me so long to realize. Trust J says, I'm from Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan is by Tajikistan and Kazakhstan and stuff. I don't know a lot about Azerbaijan. No! Oh, I'm stupid. It's by Georgia. It's kind of like close to Turkmenistan, I guess. Not really, it's on the other side of the sea. Yeah, you're right, Lucas. Spanish, Portuguese, it's a little similar. I thought he was speaking Spanish and just had a really thick accent, but it makes sense that it was Portuguese. Portuguese has so many vowels compared to Spanish. Oops. I have to go. Good live for you. Thanks, Lucas. Thanks for stopping by. Let's do some more loop cuts. These are mostly just straight lines, though, so I feel like I shouldn't be making these loop cuts. Please turn the song down a little. Hold on, wait. I followed you, bro. You are cool. Thanks, Trust J. Is this song quieter? I believe it should be I'm doing the... My bad. Wait. Okay. That should be quieter. I'm gonna turn my voice up a little bit. My setup is kind of goofy right now. It's kind of hard to tell like what to do. The music is louder now? Oh, you're right. Okay, I understand what I'm doing wrong. My bad. Now my voice is louder. And then the music should be quieter. Add subdivisions to the model. Yeah, I can do that. Now you can't hear me again? Sorry, I'm trying to get the hang of this. Dude, the music is loud. Oh my god. So confused right now. Oh, here we go. Wait, this is what I do. I think I just turn this down. Right? Is that better? Okay, thank you. Yeah, so I need to turn this down. I like the music, so I'll turn it up for me. And then there. Now my mic should be louder. All right. Hopefully that's okay. Let's add a subdivision. It's interesting that it already looks like okay without even positioning like anything down the middle. How do I redo? Control Shift Z? Yeah. We probably do want to make loop cuts though, and then let's do this. Did I do that correctly? No. How come the... How do I get the cage thing to work? Oh. I see what I did wrong. Like this is what I wanted to get. Let's hide the cone and Suzanne. Oh, that's freaky. Look at Suzanne. Okay, now what I want to do is add a loop cut down the middle. And then I can kind of expand it. But then I need to select this middle one. Make sure that's not too small as well. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Let's undo that. Just scale only on the y-axis. It looks like an ass or something. Oh. Nope. Don't do that. S, middle click. I don't like that. I'm gonna use the keyboard. There we go. That looks a little better. Now down here, I don't really want there to be subdivisions. I don't know how that makes sense. Like, how do you make what would you say, like, how do you make certain parts not get subdivided, basically? Add a loop cut close to the bottom. So basically just kind of yeah, like add more geometry there. A horizontal one? Yeah. No, don't add a loop cut. We have some disagreement here between the two chats. Press N. Let me try that. Press N. And then what? Number of cuts. What is this? Then you can increase the edge crease. Oops. I'm gonna try both methods, okay? We select these faces. I think you told me the wrong hotkey. Maybe? Yeah, I see what you're saying. And then Trust J is saying press double G and move it down. After doing a loop cut, basically. Hold on. Let's watch this guy. Trust J is saying go to edge mode, select only edges, and press Shift E. Like extruding? I can. And then Elias is saying don't edge crease. So we got 2-1. I'll try both, okay? And then we'll see. Bevel reported. What would beveling look like? Hold on. Where do I bevel? Over here. I guess it's Control B. I can remember that. Like this. That's so much worse. That has to be a joke. There's no way I should actually bezel it. Turn off the sub. Oh. Select bottom faces and do scale Z0. Just collapse it. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I don't think. All right. Turn off the sub. I can do that. Once I figure out how to disable it in vertex mode. The little triangle. Oh, this? No. Press I. Give him... I don't think that's what you meant. I did it? What do you mean I did it? What did I do? You mean this? You want me to do this? And then only select the edges and then SZ0. I don't know what you guys want me to do. The triangle and the square. Like this? Oh, I see. Okay. How about I go like that? And then, what was the idea? Only select the edges. And then what? What was the idea? Select the outer edges. Let's go like this. How do I do a loop cut selection? Like this. And then what? Bevel it? Bevel. Oh, yeah, you're right. It does look better. Scroll your mouse to get more bevel. And then turn it back on. That does look better. And then we can adjust. Hold on. Like that. That's not bad. I like that. And then it probably does look better than edge crease. A bevel of 2 and value 1 is good to get sharp edges. Why does it do this? Oh, I see. No, I do not see. That's okay. But yeah, that looks better, right? Shouldn't there be a pop out once you confirm? Bro, that's the same as adding a loop cut, as I said in the beginning. True. We're just trying different methods because I'm learning. Oh, that looks okay. So basically, the idea was in select mode, selecting these. Why does this not select the whole thing? Alt select, right? But it only selects one side. How do I do a loop selection? Selecting edge loops. Is it control click, shift click? Wait, is this not an edge loop? End to end. I want like this. The second loop select action is shown on the right. Shift Alt left mouse. No, that didn't do anything. Control Alt. Edge rings. Oh, I guess that's different. Wait. Oh, well, I guess it depends, huh? So if I'm in vertex mode. Weird. It happens, but I just end up selecting manually. It'd be nice to know how to do that, though, wouldn't it? Oh, they said just do a second selection? Alright, whatever. Let's put that back. Like this. But we don't want to select these. How do I unselect those? Whatever. So just go like this. No, not like that. Oh, is it control select? I don't know, dude. This is confusing me. I'm in vertex mode. And then either extend. Well, that doesn't really work. That would have to, you'd have to do it with faces. So I could either extend, and then it'd basically bevel it. But then it creates like this thing. No, that's correct though. Or I can be in edge mode and I can bevel it with Control B. Oh, but I selected the wrong edges. All right, anyways, so does this look right? Not really, not from a side angle. So we should select the loop, scale it correctly. I think that looks more correct. And then scale it on the x-axis, maybe. Over here, it's too wide. He looks like an ant or something. So also scale that on the x-axis. And then now this is too wide. Whoops. We don't want to make him look like feminine though. And then his like kimono or whatever he has on isn't actually very like bulbous. So it should come out a little bit here, and then for the rest of it, it should just be pretty straight. Whoops. You can do the same thing from the side view. Except instead of scaling on the x-axis, we do it on the y. Why don't you overlap it with the reference on the grill modifier. Like this, you mean? Grill mode. Shift Z. I'll try it. Shift Z. Oh, yeah. If Shift Z, it's annoying that it doesn't show the hotkeys. It's probably Shift S. Nope. Shift Z, Shift X. Nope. Yeah, it's actually, that's a probably smart thing to do, because now I'm realizing that I should probably change it, the geometry to be more like, he has like an onion thing going on here. There's an add-on that shows, that would be nice, an add-on to show the possible actions. Never found it though. Oh, I see. The thing I don't like right now is the thickness of these lines. You can only adjust the color. Oh, that's of the selection. I don't know. Oh, I should have left that up. Not file. Edit. Preferences. Interface. Border width. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Leave that at 2. Resolution scale? Nope, don't do that. Oh, line width. Thick. There we go, that's better. I think. I probably prefer that. It's still kind of hard to see. That's not bad. That looks like okay, I think. I guess this should be wider. It kind of has that shape. Like this. And then let's just put a loop cut. Well, I guess you don't have to, do you? All right. And then, oh, well, that's obviously wrong. Scale only on the y-axis. I would say both of these are too wide. Looks better. And then to create his arms, looks nice, thanks. To create his arms though, should we create a separate object or try to extend the faces, I wonder? Yeah, separate. Add a new cube. Why does it... Oh, I'm in edit mode. I don't want to add geometry in edit mode. I want to create a completely new object. So go into object mode, shift A, add a, not that, shift A. No, it should be the same object, right? Because I want the same modifiers. Can I parent it or something? I don't think that's how it works. Then maybe I should be in edit mode and try to add an object. You can add the same later. Okay. Yeah. Whoops. I bet I could just drag it over. Yeah. Controllable dragging shit around changes. The parenting behavior. Link inside. Oh. I wonder why that didn't do anything. Oh, but the modifier is not even getting applied. Oh, shift, my bad. Right. I think I can apply a mirror to the object, right? This one, they have a mirror modifier applied. I guess I don't want that because I just copied that over. I actually want to mirror the object. I bet I could figure out how to do that. Mirror object. Yeah, I would hide it. It mirrors depending on the origin. Yeah, you're right. I could move the origin, huh? How do I move the origin? In the transform? Your cursor where you want the origin. Yeah, you told me earlier how to... Oh, here's a mirror, though. X global. Or X local. That didn't seem to work. I could also just figure that out later. Another thing might be nice is to just build it over here. Wait, what? What am I looking at? Why is there no, like, why is it, like, missing edges? Did I delete them? Is it because I added the mirror modifier? It's okay, I'll just get rid of this. Yeah, I'll try that. I'll work without the subdivision and then add it later. Why is it not? Oh, I'm not in face select, I guess. No, that's not what I want to do. This is honestly so frustrating. Why? I thought if I hold Alt and click, it would select the edges. It should. Yeah, I think so. I was doing it before. What's different now? I can also try with vertices. I guess it's because it doesn't loop all the way around. That is really annoying. Just select. Why does it not select? Why does it only select like on one side, you know? Like, let's see. Where's the select drop down? Select. Select, similar. Select mirror. Select. Edge loops. That didn't really work, did it? Select edge loops. Select rings. Oh, I'm in vertex select. Select rings. Edge rings. Okay. Select edge loops. That didn't do what I thought it would. Loop inner region. Boundary loop. This is really annoying. Anyways, yeah, just scaling, rotating like this. Maybe it's because it's cut by the reference. Move it on Y. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, I don't think so. Do you see how when I extend, or just if I just click, try to extend, like here, and I'm alt clicking, it doesn't select this like it should. It should just do this. I thought, let me try to delete the object and just put it back. So like here's a cube. Select it, go into edge, and go into edit mode. Alt click. I thought I'm alt clicking, and all it does is just select the edge. I thought it would select like all of these if I alt clicked. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, also what happened to I swear, you used to go into select mode and it would show like a dot for each of the faces. It doesn't do that anymore. I don't know if I changed something. So if when I'm selecting, it's only why is it doing that? That's so annoying. It's like blocking the what did I do? Is it this? Something about this? Oh, yeah. Anyways, just delete these faces. And then put a mirror modifier on it. Over the y-axis. And then I can select it, edit mode. Does this work? Oh my god, dude. Does it not? Yeah, I can't alt click. What the hell's going on? Oh, wait. No, I don't know. I don't know why it's not working. This is terrible, dude. I feel like if I just reopen Blender, it'll work. When I alt click edges, I can't loop select anymore. It just selects a single edge. And I bet if I just reopen it, it'll work. No? Did I just forget the hotkey and I thought it was alt? I'm really confused. I swear to God, you alt click and then it selects everything. So I don't have to go like this. Anyways. Yeah, it's alt. You're right. It should be alt. And then I'm also confused. When I'm in face select, okay, now it's there. Now I can see these things. But the behavior, it's annoying. Okay. I'm kind of blendered out. I think what I want to do is maybe transition into doing some Godot stuff. Been doing this for 2 hours. And then come back the next day with a fresh brain. Oh. Yeah, all right, let's pull up the project. Mm-hmm. Take a break, man. Go play a video game or something. I will. Here's what I'll do. I want to start up the Godot project. I did learn a lot of stuff in Blender today, though, so that was really cool. Basically like hotkeys and stuff, messing with lighting and trying to position the camera. Drink some water. That's a good reminder. Yeah, I got a standing setup. My problem is that the camera is just on a tripod and the light is just on a tripod. So if I lower the desk, I'm gonna like knock stuff over. I kind of want to sit right now. So what I'll do is I'll just position the camera. Yeah, it is tiring for the legs. Actually, my lower back is like a little tired right now, and my legs a little bit. But add a treadmill to increase blood circulation. That could be nice. Oh, you mean coding? Yeah, coding? Well, yeah. Not code. Let me go full. I need to adjust this, okay? So let's... I can also switch my mic setup and I can be a little bit more audible. what I do, I'll lower this. Thank you, Trust J. I gotta get the lighting in the right spot. Okay. It should be good now. Luckily, the tripod has like a setting, or like one of the legs. When I undo the latch, it ends up being like perfectly the amount that I lower my desk. So, except I'm a little short right now, I guess. You should hear the music again, and then better quality. Oh, it feels so good to sit after standing for that long. Yeah, Trust Jay, I used to be like so bald on my YouTube. I guess your Twitch chat. But I've definitely had a little bit of a small glow up. If I go back to one of my video, like this one. Look at this. The comparison between... I was also making a stupid face, but yeah. And this is 2 years ago, and this is proof that my hairline has always looked like this. It doesn't actually... I kind of look like I'm balding, but I look like this in high school. I just have a really aggressive... what's it called? This thing? But I think we're gonna want to check out the main branch, and I can show you guys what Solomon's been working on. Let's see if we can get it to run. Oops. It might not even run is the issue. I think it will. Okay. Whoa. Oh, that's cool. All right. Let's go to project settings and our window, and we reset these. Look at this. So look at his snow effects. It still looks so good. I wish it would capture my mouse. It's okay. You just keep it in the screen. Well, it doesn't really work. Can I alt enter? Nope. Whoa. You said they fade? Yeah, they do fade. You see that? You don't want to have like a million. Look how nice that looks. So I believe currently there's no displacement happening. And I think that's really obvious right underneath the tracks. Like right really close to the camera. You can tell there's no geometry there. But far away, it looks really good. Like, it's kind of hard to tell in some cases. Like, oh, that's not geometry over there. You know what I'm saying? It just kind of looks... But, yeah, right now, he's just messing with the normals to do this. Also, look at the treads on this polar bear. You could see the suspension of the like wheels. Oh, I'm falling. No. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was holding back. I don't know what the controls are right now. I feel like he tests this with a... There is no reverse, it looks like. Okay. Look at that. You have to be really gentle. This could use some play testing. I can make it like the hydraulics go like... Hit this penguin. And then if we press E, we can go out of the polar bear. We have this chip. Let's try to get into the penguin. Is it possible to possess it? How do I possess the penguin? I don't know. Do the manually by... We can go to the scenes over here. We could do it. We have map test. This is the old map. And then we have this scene for testing the snow deformation. And what was the one we were just playing? Snow test? Oh, here it is. Whoa, look at the effects. It's easier to see in the editor. Oh, look at that. Whoa, you can see the geodome. I wonder when he added that. Let's look at the log. Yesterday at 3 p.m. Probably, I think he was streaming. he made a commit and he just called it meh. Okay. I like this like geodome thing. So what we could do here in this snow test scene, if I go to the top, there's a starting character. We can select the penguin, and hopefully that doesn't crash, because I couldn't figure out how to possess the penguin. But here we can see the footprints. They look pretty good. They're kind of low res. Also, I can see it's not getting applied on this slope here as well. Or is that a bug, or what is this? I feel like they're not getting applied. Yeah, they don't. There's like a cutoff or something. I guess ideally you would want to be even on the edge and have it... Yeah, I think it's just a bug. Also, I can't jump and I can't navigate up that snow. That's okay. I don't think this snow is supposed to be like collidable like that. Oh, the penguin. Look at the swim animation. Looks good. Is the water sparkling? Is that what that is? What is this shader? It's interesting. Yeah. But, what are we gonna do? So, first thing, I need to check out my branch. And let's reapply this stash. I was in the middle of trying to make a merge work. I shouldn't have closed that. Okay. Where's Discord? Where's Godot? Did I close it? Oh yeah, I did. So we'll relaunch Godot. And when I tried it last, it worked. I think it ran at the very least. However, I wonder what this is. The character controller was broken. So if I go to this map test scene, if I select the COD, which I'm in charge of this is the model I made, by the way. So I've been trying to get this fish to work. Yeah, so I have this basic camera look controller thing working. And then he walks around like this. I'm pretty sure this is his character controller. But I just implemented the camera looking behavior. For some reason, if I select like a pigeon, the pigeon can't move. No, it can move. Oh. Okay. Pigeon can move. What about the ski wolf? Oh, I think the character controller for the ski wolf just isn't implemented. It must be that, right? Let's see I bet the walrus works. Yeah, it's like broken, but I think it works. Walrus. Polar bear tank. Yeah. So I think it was the version that I merged. Either way, we're on the fish branch, so... Let me double check. What is the behavior I wanted here? Okay, I think this is correct. How do I fly? I don't know how to fly. It's okay. Alright, well, maybe I should just commit it. Get... Wolf no worky. And then let's make sure we're on the right branch. Yeah. Get merge main. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff. Modified, modified, modified. Why is this all modified? Get diff. No new line at end of file. This is really ugly, having to add so much stuff. But I guess this changed. Rotate towards velocity. No, this is just, looks like, I don't know what this is. This is a bunch of code he wrote, I think, and I never added it, maybe. Then there's some scene stuff. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Get status. So what do we want to add? I think, let's get diff. Is that it? So I guess I should add that. Get add characters. The Windows bell is a pain in the ass. Dude, it's so annoying. Get diff. Why don't I just do like that? Does that work? Yeah. I suspect everything in characters I should add. One thing I can get rid of is, whoops, don't close it. AI COD controller COD. You have this curve. I'll get rid of that. Other than that, this looks like stuff I want to commit. I don't want to commit this scene stuff though, do I? So get status. Get add characters star GD. Okay. The next thing we can do is get add projectiles. Dude, I love the wind. Wait, is that just for autocomplete? Why does it do that? I think it's a Vim. No bell sound. What are you making? Right now, I'm helping out on this project. This is a, what is it called? This game is called Space Station Silicon Valley. And the idea is we're making a remake of this game. It's this old Nintendo 64 game, I believe. And I was going to help with animating the fish character and making a player controller for the fish character. And then if I have time, maybe other stuff as well. But this is a really old Nintendo 64 game, and we're remaking it in Godot. And hopefully he's going to release a devlog series on this. How you doing, Bud Swayze? That's a cool name. Just big chillin'. I'm #1 streamer in this category, so checking out other streams. I just started streaming on Kick. It's actually confusing that you're on Kick. So I have 3. I'm restreaming to 3 platforms. Yesterday I managed to get ChatGPT to like write me a solution to restream on all 3. So I've never streamed on Kick before. I was kind of surprised. It was kind of like there's no science and technology category, just software development. And then, yeah, so I guess on Twitch you stream on science and technology, or on, yeah. I need a multi-stream. I only do Kick right now. It's surprising to me that people only use Kick, but I think I'm just kind of like a boomer. I don't, like in my memory, like the things I think of are just Twitch and YouTube. Kick seems cool for discoverability. There's been a fair amount of people in the chat. I have a YouTube channel though, so I would suspect I would get more viewers from there, more chatters from there, but it's not necessarily true. What do you work on, Bud Swayze? I can just pull your stuff up. Ban. Man, this is slow. Why is it taking so long? What am I running? I guess it's because I'm restreaming to so many different platforms. What is this page taking forever to load? I can't even pull it up. All right. Oh. $142. Oh, cool. All right. What was I doing? Just trying to get commit stuff. There's so much stuff that got changed, seemingly. Mostly to IRL and Thailand. Oh, I see what you're doing. What you're saying? You got a good amount of viewers, 140 viewers. Thailand sounds cool. I've never been to Thailand, but I traveled to Korea last summer and lived there. I also stopped by in Japan. I want to go to Thailand and hang out. Especially, it'd be so cheap. From what I understand, it's just pretty inexpensive there. Yeah, my condo with all bills is $300 per month, and it's on the beach. A beachfront property is usually really expensive, so wow, that's crazy. I like countries where food is really affordable, where you can just eat out whenever you want, because it's so expensive in the US. But thanks for stopping by, Bud Swayze. I'm surprised. Did I pull up your stream and you're live streaming right now? I'm in Idaho. I'm in Boise, Idaho. This is like the Northwest. I don't even know. Are you from the US originally? We don't want to add anything related to Blender or the TSN stuff. Let's add characters COD GD. And what is level actors? Get diff level actors. Oh, I do want to add the scenes though because he changed how they're laid out. I bet, bro. I'm from Ohio. I dropped a follow. I'll go smoke. Catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good smoke. Energy orb. Project skeleton. Yeah, it's just a lot of stuff here, and it is kind of. I guess I can just git commit, and it doesn't really matter. Like, what do I not? I don't want to commit project.godot, but other than that, or any UID stuff, let's just edit the git ignore and add in the UID stuff. Star.uid wildcard, I guess. Get add dot get ignore. I don't think I want the import either, but that's already get ignored. So why is that showing? We have blend. Here, let's do dot blend dot import, and that should work. No, it didn't work. Whatever. TSN project.godot. I'm gonna add all of this. Git add level actors. Whoops. Git add it. Git add the map. I'm just add everything, whatever. Penguin skeleton. Why is that not inside of why is that not inside of characters? Git add UI. What's inside of util.gd? Interesting. Did I write this? No, he must have wrote it. All right, git status. Let's amend the previous commit. And then let's try to git merge main. Nope. Git reset dash hard head. Git merge main. Git status. Let's just see if we can run thing. Well, it's not gonna run because there's a bunch of conflicts. Should I use Vim for this? What is DS store? I can cat that, I guess. What the hell is this? Apparently it needs added to the git ignore. I'm gonna make a section just question mark. Damn, 500 viewers? Who has 500 viewers? There's no way I have 500 viewers. I don't even want to check. Who has 500 viewers? What? I'm so confused. Are they bots? Nobody's chatting. That doesn't make any sense. Bud Swayze, you back from your smoke? How was your smoke? Oh, I forgot you have to go like this. There's no way there's 500 people just watching me ignore stuff. I'm so confused. Why is this? Oh, it's because he's already tracking it? Well, let's just not worry about that then. Oh, hell no. This is like binary. Okay, hold on. In Git, how do you get merge conflict? Use theirs. Git check out theirs. Okay, I can do that. Dash theirs. DS store. And then what else should I keep? What? Oh, you have to add it to mark resolution. Okay. So we should probably do the DS store. Anything related to Blender, honestly. Characters, character.gd, Evo. Basically everything. Characters, maps. We can modify the player controller to make sure it works. Texture. Penguin skeleton. Movement. I'm confused why I thought that would make the conflict go away. I guess I can add them later. All right, let's look inside of player controller because I think I might have modified that. So we got some stuff in here. Sub, camera, root, look speed. Pitch input, mouse vector. What is pitch input used for? Apparently it's never used. How about mouse vector? I'm pretty sure I used that. Yeah. So we go to the top here. Let's keep this stuff. And then I guess we don't want this. Get rid of that. And then here we have process. Shouldn't that be lower in the file? No, that's fine. Okay, then there's some more stuff. Boom node, rotate, mouse vector. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep this guy. Also, oh, I made a mistake here. And let's look for more conflicts. Any of this, we want to keep their stuff. So delete head, I think. Mouse vector. I'll keep this. Definitely looks like this is wrong. Mustafa, how you doing? You see my new, I got a new camera and a bunch of new stuff. And I'm restreaming to 3 platforms. You're surprised by my new hairstyle? Oh, that's why you said, who are you? Yeah, my hair got kind of long and unwieldy, so I figured I can just make it go back. It's really convenient when you got headphones on, too. You don't have to worry about your hair getting messed up. I got a Discord notification. I don't know why. I'm confused. Who knows? All right. There's also new lighting. I changed my room layout. I think I made an issue, like a big boo boo up here. So this, I see this boom node thing is in here twice. And then there's one handle input. And this stuff, probably don't want to have that. I probably want this in the base class, but I'm going to try to run this stuff and see if we can get it to run. Everything needs reloaded. Mustafa, are you still going to bed really late? Alright, looks like we got our first issue here. Move deer not declared in current scope. Move deer. Man, there's a lot of like space getting taken up here. Let's see if we can move the chat windows over. No, that doesn't even work now. What the hell? Okay, well. Make some space. Go like this. Yeah, I thought you'll never stream like 6 months or a year. a good chance to correct your sleep schedule. Now you can't have a good sleep schedule. It has to be ruined. So you can see my streams, Mustafa. I just realized that the YouTube shows who's the like greatest fan and stuff. That's interesting. Apparently Elias is the #1 Mustafa. Just surprising. I think you would be #1. I think Elias just stole the title somehow. Yeah, I was I want to stream because I feel like I don't work on stuff if I don't stream. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand. Character.use camera relative input. This is in physics process. This stuff should all be not in here. I might just comment this out. Movement input not declared in current scope. We have movement input raw. And then we have this. Oh, I'm kind of confused. I don't know what I was doing before. I don't even remember. I haven't worked on this project in so long. Invalid call. No 3D pigeon. So the character class should have a handle input function. But it doesn't. Probably because I used keep theirs. I shouldn't have done that. No, that's not what I want to do. Okay. So I just need to like read my old code and figure out like before I merged, what did I change? So what do we do? If I git stash this. Oh no, I can't even stash it. Git stash. There's a bunch of stuff says needs merge. That's not good. Where's this conflict use theirs thing? We need to figure out how to undo this. Yeah, look, you have to check it out and then stage it. We can ask chat. Please, chat, please, 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 please. Is this still Earthbound? This is 3 hours long. Wow. If you haven't staged yet, you can restore it. Maybe we should restore. Let's try to git restore characters. Character. Error, it's unmerged. What? What? Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. So you just do git checkout dash dash hours characters. Okay. And then we can refresh this. And now we have a handle input, which was missing. So maybe it'll run. Probably not. Penguin. Get friction for last move. Not found in base self. So the penguin extends character, which I just updated. So I need to do a proper merge conflict resolution. Pre-merge state. Git merge abort. How here I can even use. How do I make the file have the like lines and stuff in it instead of just doing checkout hours or checkout theirs, so that I can combine and remove certain pieces? Oh, whoa, interesting. So we do, wait, do we do hours first? Yeah. Get checkout hours. Get checkout theirs. Wait, what is this? Did they call it different file names? Get source, get restore. Windows bell, just because I auto completed something. Get checkouts dash dash hours. Then we do theirs dash dash theirs, and then we have to do the merge dash dash merge without this double. Recreated one merge conflict. And now when we open this, we should get this stuff. Oh, cool. Hours, theirs. Okay. So we can have look speed and all this other stuff. That's fine. Why is this getting errors? Export is dead, bool equals false. Oh, I'm stupid. I should have chose one of these. Hold on. Okay, back to this. We have theirs and ours. So hard to read this. And then there's like this is dead thing. And this is theirs, correct? I want to keep theirs when it comes to this stuff. And then get rid of all this. Except for maybe those variables. Okay, that looks good. Maybe it'll work. Holy, it ran. Oh, it's running. Nice. Let's try to change the character, and then it'll probably break. To the COD. What? Oh, the COD isn't in the scene because I kept theirs. Oh, did I accidentally get rid of the COD? COD TSN. Nope, there's the COD. All right, let's try this. And at the top of the scene, we can replace who we start as. We'll play as the COD. Whoa. All right, looks like it's working. Why is the wolf not working? Or it wasn't working in the other version. Maybe it works now. I don't know. Whoa, look at it. It's moving. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know why the wolf player controller doesn't work. But we are up to date with the latest version. So let's... I'm also going to try out his scene. He's got this... where's this scene at? Snow test scene? Let's try this. Oh. How do I set which one I launch as? Set as main scene. Cool. Why did he never implement reverse? Oh, but there's no snow tracks. Where's the snow tracks? What the hell? That's not right. Oh. This is really confusing. What branch am I on? Git branch. Git commit. Wolf, no worky, merge, I don't know. Yeah, I thought that would help. So I'm trying to merge his branch because the last one I had checked out seemed to be missing stuff. So if I check out main and we reload stuff. What the hell is this? No, this is correct. Never mind. Huh? What do I have open? What is this? Play this scene. There we go. Every time I have to change this setting. Okay. I think this is wrong. Let me reopen this. Snow test. What is going on here, dude? What is this? This stuff... What? Did I combine two scenes? What is going on? What is this? Root node of a scene is recommended to not be transformed. Yeah, no shit. But, like... Is there... Did I load two scenes in? Dude, what is this issue? What is this, like... Okay, there's another scene Map, like this one. And then there's snow deformation. That's good. Like, I should be able to play this. I can't play it. I can set it as the main scene. That's good. Here's snow deformation test. There's no snow deformation happening. Alright, so... Oh, but now I'm on main. So why is main not working anymore? I bet get reset dash dash hard head will do the job. Yep, it works. So there were some kind of changes that weren't being tracked that were messing stuff up. What happens if I check out fish? Get reset dash hard head. Check out fish. What? Characters call.gd. Nah, it's your branch is ahead of origin fish by 29 commits. Oh, did I not just merge from that branch though? How is it behind? I don't know. See if this works. Here's the polar bear. I want the snow to work. Nope. That doesn't work. What's different? Get the status. What I probably want to do is get branch. Let's maybe move head. Let's probably undo that merge commit. That was probably kind of stupid. How do I undo the commit? Yeah, get reset dash dash hard head :1 or what is that tilde1? Wolf no worky get log. Let's get fetch, get pull, origin main. And git merge fish. Why does it not say here? It doesn't say where the conflicts are. Or is it just both modified? Both added. Might ask chat to help me with this. Oops. I'm really confused. I just forgot how to... I forgot how git works, apparently. No merge conflicts. Already staged commit. Yeah, so the ones that are staged don't have conflicts, and everything else has conflicts. What is both... Here, we use our voice. What does both added and both modified mean? Both added. The file didn't exist on either branch before the merge. What? But both branches created a new file with the same path. Oh. Characters. Both added. Both added. So anything that's both added, we want to keep what was on main. I had main checked out and I'm merging from the fish branch, okay? And anything that's both added, I probably want to keep what's on main. Oh, that's cool. Let's try this. What? Wait, what? What is this? That way mains... I should have read what it does. Main... That way mains copies replaces fishes where... What is this grammar? That way mains copies replace fishes where both branches added the file. Okay. What happened to both modified though? Maybe this works. I would be surprised if it did. Hey, we have tracks. That's nice. Where's the AI? Where's the COD? Can I drag it in here and use it in this scene? Play this scene. Oh, looks like it's working. No, it's not. This is not working. God damn it, dude. Chat, why did you do that? This is ChatGPT 5 too. Hey. You got rid of all of the both modified when you gave me that command. And now I need to undo that. Damn, how did they fuck that up? I can just manually do it, but you have to do git checkout and add it. That is such a pain in the ass. It's gonna do it manually. It's just gonna give me a big list. That would be kind of nice, honestly. I could have just used Vim to do that. Okay, let's try it. Git merge -- abort. Dude, this shit pisses me off. There's no merge to abort? Merge head is missing. Merge status. I can literally just take this and copy it. Vim tmp. Paste it in. We have both. Anything that says both added, we delete. Delete this. Go to the start. Go to the top. Go to the end. Actually, go to the start over here. And then delete it. And then do for f in cat tmp. Do git merge or git checkout -- there or -- hours. Yeah. And then another -- and then this thing. No, there's no spaces in the file names. And then do git add. And then the name of the file name. Done. Is this slow? Oh, git status. Okay, that's good. Now we can rm tmp. Okay, I'm getting closer. Now I actually want to edit this, and probably these. I suspect for Penguin, we just want to keep what Penguin has, though. We'll have to go look for merge conflicts. I would think that Godot would be pretty good at... Wait, there's broken... What? I would suspect that Godot would be pretty good at, like, telling you where merge conflicts are, but maybe not. Yeah, it says... Yeah, conflict marker in class body. I've already done this, which is really annoying. It looks like we can keep all that. Let's add that guy. Let's go to Evo now. Here's Evo. This is in main, and then this is in fish. It says pass. We don't want to do that, apparently. Cool. What, there's an error? Return null. Why is there an error? Has the same name as previously declared. Oh. Oh, I'm stupid. Are these the same? Yeah. At the top, extends character. Why is that an issue? Could not resolve superclass inheritance from character. Why? It's right here. Evo. Oh. Okay. Error went away. Now we can get add Evo. Let's look at Penguin. There's a merge conflicts right here. We have buoyancy offset. And they commented this out. Head, there's ground friction. In fish, there's this stuff. We would just want to keep head. Could not parse class penguin skeleton. Well, let's go to penguin skeleton and see if we can fix that. We just want to keep everything in head here as well. And there shouldn't be any issues here. So let's add all of the penguin stuff. And penguin skeleton, GD. Okay, now we have maps. Under maps. Error while parsing file. Because it's map test, tune water, penguin skeleton, player controller. We want to do keep hours for these ones. So let's modify this. Instead of doing from this, we'll do maps, map test. We'll just type these all out. Tune water. Okay. And penguin skeleton, we probably want to, yeah. Penguin skeleton. Get status. Okay, good. Now let's look at player controller and character. Like someone is just spamming this thing. Nice. I like this communication. Controller or character I'm at. Is there conflict in here? No, I already resolved this, didn't I? Go away. Character, player controller. So this. Oh, there's a controller and a player controller, so it's kind of confusing. So head has this, sub camera root, some other stuff. It's you trying it in the browser. Nice. Nice. Dude, I'm getting such a terrible runny nose, I think because my door is closed. I'm getting so stuffy in here. I need a pee, I'll be back. You forgot to tell me happy birthday? It's not my birthday. My birthday was in June. I gotta tell my pants. Oh man. You know. Oh, you missed it in June? My birthday, did I stream before my birthday? I guess I did, huh? And then I stopped. When I came back, I didn't stream again. I was just working on a YouTube video, I believe. I need more game music. Mustafa, what game soundtrack should I play? The PES 11? The PES? PES 11? PES 11? From a soccer? Okay, I will. I'll play it. Is it good? It sounds kind of ambient. I can't play it. It's copyright. This is just like a song from a band that the game licensed. Oh, dog's barking. No issue. Okay, let's do maybe Donkey Kong. Is this the one with ambient music? Yeah, it is. Alright, Donkey Kong Country it is. Yeah, I'll choose. I got it. I got you. Let's undo some of this. Alright, so basically, I have this ready here. I want to keep this ready. But then the process stuff, I'll keep that from head. And then boom node.rotate. I just have to delete his yeah, basically all this. I keep everything from fish I should keep. Delete his. Then we got more stuff here. So for fish, there's this stuff. We just want to delete fish and keep everything on head. It's probably... Yeah, we got this thing going on again. So head, what I'll do is I'll comment this out for now. I think it's Control K. Nice. And then only keep fish. Hi everyone, I'm just starting learning Blender. Is this Python? Greetings from Mexico. Welcome, Antonio. I was doing Blender earlier and I switched to Godot. This is GD script. Let me reply if I can. GD script. And the engine is called Godot. Welcome, Antonio. I also just started learning Blender, basically. But yeah, I was working on that earlier and then I switched over. Mustafa says, Ben, can I ask you, if you fail in one subject, do you have a second attempt exam? No. Do you in Syria? Wait, Syria. You're from Iraq, not Syria, sorry. In Iraq, I believe. I don't want to forget. No, do you have a second attempt exam in your country? I don't think, I guess not. In the US, you don't. No. You do in Iraq. Wow. That would be nice. I've failed classes because I failed the exam. So, yeah, that sounds like a good policy to have. Antonio says, great. I want to learn Godot too. I'm also, right now I'm doing Godot, but I'm working in a project with someone else and they wrote most of this. So it's kind of scary. Sometimes you get a third attempt for exams. That's insane. I wish I could have that many attempts. I don't even get a single one. Before I add this, let's see if it runs. It's running. Whoa! Oh, I think we got snow. We got snow. Okay, now we gotta play, level base. Which one? Where's the test scene? Snow test? Is it this one? Oh, God. Maybe some of it's broken. It's not going to be in characters. It should be in maps. Here we go. Map test 1. Okay, let's drag the COD in from characters. And then let's see if we can play as the COD. Oh. Play this scene. Oh, it works. Yes, this is my camera code. Okay. And then we got to make sure that, like, let's see what's going on with the ski wolf. When did the ski wolf break? Oh, whoops. Play this scene. Yeah, the ski wolf just doesn't work, and I feel like it doesn't work in his version either. Interesting. So that works. Let's make sure the penguin works. In the snow... Nope, not that map. He put a map down here. He didn't put it with the other maps. It's kind of a pain to have to go look for it. Penguin. I forgot that the penguin has a parachute. Oh, cool. It works. I disabled the mouse looking debug stuff that he wrote. All right. So I say what I do is I'll commit this. Let's add player controller. And character. I think I called it handle input. So I don't want to push this yet because I feel like the wolf should work and it's not working. What we can do is git checkout fish. Here, hold on. Git log dash dash one line dash dash tree. Is that what it's called? Oh, I forgot the argument. One line. Decorate. Dash dash all. Oh, it's graph. Okay, I remember. I have to hide. I'm trying not to dox him. Here. Here we go. It's git log one line decorate all graph. What a pain in the ass. So we just went ahead and we merged fish onto main. And now fish is back here. But I want fish to point to this commit. I don't know if that's possible. But can I just git checkout fish? And then I'm gonna have to ask chat about this. After I merge from my feature branch onto main, how can I make my feature branch be the same so that it's like also merges from main? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm an excellent prompt engineer. You can tell. Git branch D. Antonio says, have you tried the game made in Godot by the Blender team? It's called Dog Walk. Let's look it up. Oh. No, I haven't played it. But the guy who's doing art for this project, he really likes this. He like uses this as a reference. So he was talking about like trying to make the lighting match to have this kind of vibe with the snow and stuff. It's interesting that you brought that up, Antonio. Because it also has little snow like little snow treads. Snow, yeah, like making snowman. I haven't seen this game. Why, do you like it, or have you played it yet? What did I do wrong? I think some stuff got deleted. Yeah. Oh, because I checked out fish. Alright, what did chat say to do? So the feature branch isn't done, so I'm not going to do this option. We want to keep it, but make it exactly equal. If you want to keep extra work on fish, I think we want this. We check out fish, reset hard main. Push force with... Oh, let's not push it. Let's just reset hard main. I didn't know you could do that. That makes sense, though. I'm already on branch fish, so... Shift insert. Shift insert. There we go. Should I reload? Is this scene working now? Oh god, it crashed. No. Well, apparently it's running still. Oh, it looks like it'll run. Hold on. There we go. So we got the snow. And then if we go to this map test scene, we should be able to play it. And we can drag in the COD as well. Where's the COD? Yep. Oh, I'm so close to actually being able to do like real work. I still don't know why the ski wolf is broken, but I can email Solomon or message him, email him. Cool. The fish works kind of. All right, and then let me double check. The ski wolf doesn't work. Oh, every time. Wrong scene. Play this scene. Cool. Not really cool, but, well, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to move forward. Antonio says, you've played Dog Walk a bit. The game's nice, and you hope it attracts more people to use Godot and Blender. I feel like Godot and Blender are made for each other, because at least Blender's free. I don't know if it's open source, but Godot is free and open source, so definitely a good combination. It's interesting. I thought that Godot would use the exact same controls as Blender, but then like when I'm in Blender, I'm pretty sure it's either 0 or dot is to focus, but in Godot you use F. It'd be nice if it was like literally like exactly the same, but that's okay. Maybe there's probably an add-on or a way to do that. Maybe it's a setting, or because right now my scale's all messed up. If I try to zoom in on something that I'm not supposed to, but I press F and then I can actually go like this. It's really cool, really nice. Let's get status. Get add dot get log. I want to do the one line thing. Hold on. Get log. Decorate one line graph all. All right, so now our fish branch and our main branch are the same. It's kind of annoying that the fish branch has like wolf no worky and stuff like that. About to implement friction material. Interesting. There's a lot of feature branches. Let's I'm gonna send him a message. Let's see why the wolf no worky. What time is it? 2:55. It's Friday. No, it's Saturday. That's why he's not streaming. All right, let's let him know. Might have been good to do this merging and stuff on my own branch, but oh, never mind. Let's restore this. I see what I did. Okay, we can push what chat told me to do. He said the wolf moves with the enter button, which that kind of makes sense. Ah, I keep playing the wrong scene. It would be really cool to get good at Godot. Yeah, the ski wolf does work. Woohoo! Okay. Pull request time, I think. GitHub. You can also just push. Let's do. What was the chat? Chat gave me this advice to do this force with least origin fish. Okay. Can I show this? Yeah, I think so. All right. Fish. Import fish. What did I call this? I'm kind of confused though. Wait. Fish had recent pushes. Merge for handle input. Okay, so then I should be able to do a little merge request. Or pull request. No. Like it's markdown. Wait, should I add a description? It's funny making a pull request. Like, it's so formal, dude. Yeah. There. There's the pull request done. What do I want to do next? Blender, maybe? Mess around in Blender could be fun. Let's see if I can raise my desk from here. Oh, I can't because the camera's in the way. I'm scared. Oh my god. Oh shit. The power cord, one of my power cords is wrapped around my tripod leg. Other than that, that was pretty seamless. It looks like slanted or something. Oh man. That's good. It's okay. When I was a little kid, I always drew like, if I just had like a pencil and a paper, the first thing I'd start drawing every time was like a dinosaur, like a theropod dinosaur. So now I'm like, I want to just go and like draw, like 3D model a dinosaur instead. Okay. Let's close Godot. And let's start up Blender. I'm gonna delete my chat. GPT. Start a new chat for using with Blender. Okay, let's do this. Chat, give me a random theropod. No, give me a random, not well known prehistoric creature. Oh shit. This better not be lame. Whoa. That's cool that it just comes up with something. There's actually not a lot of art of this. I need to get my 3D model of this on Google Images. This is called the Harpagofutor Volcelorhinus. Holocephaly. Chimeras? What the hell are these? For complete head, in reference to the fusion of the upper jaw with the rest of the skull, is a subclass of cartilaginous fish, like eels, or not reels. What are they called? Rays or sharks. And this one, it looks like an eel. Eel-like cartilaginous fish from the early Carboniferous. Wait, what did this... I thought they... Oh, Carboniferous. Yeah, bizarre forward-facing jaw spines. Probably used for grabbing prey. These things? Oh, what the hell? So they're like sexually dimorphic. And the males have these jaw spines? What is this? Thrinacodus. It's a predator, a known predator of these things. What is this thing? Is this very big? These are known specimens ranging from 8.6 to 17 centimeters. So like this big, basically. And these are a Elasmo branch. These are also cartilaginous fish. Weird. And these are predators of the other weird cartilaginous fish. Are they in the same like family or something? No. No, not necessarily. Weird. Okay, I guess I'm gonna make this. What are the fossils of this thing? Virtual Fossil Museum. This ugly ass webpage. Is that all they have? There's probably a lot of fossils of this thing. Ben, are you aware of RSS real-time notification software for Windows? No, what's that? I'll look that up. RSS real-time notification. RSS, like an So an RSS feed is like, I still don't understand RSS feeds. They're like a precursor to email. You're asking for a recommendation for one, or you're just asking if I know about them? No, I don't know. An RSS real-time notification software. Kind of like on your phone, you get push notifications. You want that, but for your RSS feed? I don't know of that. No. How do they know, like, they're like, oh, I know what this is, when they see this? They're like, oh, that's obviously a cartilaginous fish. Yes. I don't know. What do you want to use that for? Well, obviously for your RSS feed, but... Do I just have to draw this based on other art of it? From Bear Gulch. I mean, there's citations down here. ResearchGate. Do they have pictures? Whoa, safety check. Safety check. What? I didn't mean to do that. Because I want to focus, and I can't with lots of images. I don't understand what you want. You have a lot of images unless you use RSS real-time notification software. Oh, here's some pictures. Why are they in black and white? Is this really old? '82? How do you even, like... I can't tell what any of this is. They have some reconstructions here. Interesting. And this is for men. These are... or males. These are jaw spines. Where's the labels? Yeah, it lets me read the headline only, and then I decide if I click. Oh, so that you don't have images? Or just like, yeah, stuff showing up. That would be nice. Are these, what are these spines? I hate how papers label stuff. Oh, I see. So first we have A, head of male. In a lateral view. B, a pelvic girdle. A fin and clasper of a male. Pelvic girdle? So like their pelvic fin. And then... No, C is a pelvic girdle. Where's B? B is... Oh, P. Or B is a pelvic girdle, a fin and a clasper of a male. And then C is the pelvic girdle and lateral line denticles. Damn. So I guess a cartilaginous fish has denticles, tooth-like structures found in the skin of sharks. Interesting. So this is how they The lateral line of the fish is like a line, like, I think if you look up like lateral line shark. Yeah, so they have like these little dot things are indicating where that is. And then this is a pelvic girdle. What is this? What is D? Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of confusing to read this. This is easier to view. So I guess we could just make a female and then make a male. Was the idea that this section is the tail, like the... What is the top part of an eel called? Eel label. Oh, it's just still called a dorsal fin. I think that's the tail. Let's keep that in mind. I'll duplicate this. And then let's see if we can find like... anything that describes their description. Already opened that one. Stall this thing. It's like a book. It's crazy that they make you pay for research. Like, and you have to request, and if you're not from the exact right college, they'll say they're just not gonna help or whatever. And there's like no reconstructions of this thing. Yeah, so this looks false. This looks like more correct, like the reconstruction from here. Because they have this like dorsal fin area. I could try to model one of these. So what we should do is just take this as a reference image. Harpago food tutor. Harpagophytutor. That's like the weirdest name. What is it named after? It doesn't even say. They're thought to crush prey. And they're suggested to have given live birth. That's just like cartilaginous fish. And it was shown that it was preyed upon by this eel thing. This looks weird. Alright, cool. It doesn't say why it was named or anything. Wow. Okay. I like that I had I'm deleting the cube just to add it again. Let's add reference. Go rid of the desktop. Get this guy. It's not what we want. Whoops. What did I just do? Oh, that's fine. Get rid of that. Go into this view. Because forward, which is the forward axis? I have to ask chat. Did I close chat GPT? Oh, it's right here. It's plus Y. Okay. Oh, why does everything close? Here we go. Whoa, this is interesting. Okay, either way is fine. And then let's add a image in. Can I flip this? It doesn't really matter. I can always just rotate the model. Okay. So let's do a loop cut. And delete the faces. And then add a mirror modifier. And I think the right way to do it is to have a subdivision surface modifier. Even though it feels kind of wrong. Like literally all of my tabs just closed for no reason. They just collapsed. Here we go. There we go. I don't know if I like that. I don't think I should do this with the modifier on. Let's just scale this cube down as well. Okay. And now I can there we go. Let's just like block it out. Okay. And then I think what I would do here is I would extend this and then just shrink it maybe. Like this. Have it be really wide. And then now we need to pull up a reference for the actual eel. It's interesting how they made it look like flatter on the top, which I think that makes more sense. I don't know. Like, if someone made this, it's so weird. It looks so, like, ugly. This should probably be bigger. Oh, it's not getting mirrored. Or like, it is getting mirrored, but I want this stuff to... I think I can go overhead and select it like this. And select these, probably this way. There we go. Damn it, dude. This is so annoying. GX0? No. Basically, I wanted like this. Okay, that's fine, I guess. And then this is too wide over here. So maybe let's move it with a soft selection or whatever it's called. Is this like, how do I do that? Oh, up here, this thing. I can move it like that. Okay. But that's too wide. Probably the whole thing was pretty narrow. Kind of like that. And then I would probably... Whoa. This looks weird. Oops. Oh, maybe like that. And then... I think I'd do a loop cut like this. Probably raise it. And then have a second loop cut. Okay. And then it's too wide right now. Look at this interpretation. Should be thicker around the head. Oh, the fuck did I do over here? Oh, that's bad. Look at that. Look at this whack-ass geometry, bro. What did I do? The fuck is this? Wait. Oh, no. That's okay. I'll probably... What the hell's going on here? There's like a there's a vertex in there somewhere. Is it even... I need to turn soft select off. What is this called? Proportional editing? Okay. And then there's like some weird vertices down here. There we go. I don't like that there's like... There should probably be a loop cut right here. I guess I have to use the knife tool for that. Where's that? No. What? Like that. Did that work? No. How do I just cut, like, just one at a time? Like that. There we go. And then enter. Okay, that's better. And then now, if I... Whoops. Shift space B. I should be able to move that away. There we go. That looks easier to view now. There we go. It could be useful if I... Shade smooth? Look at the normals. That's pretty fucked. This whole, like, ring here should be higher. Oh, that's really that's terrible. It's because I had merge off. Prevent vertices from going through the mirror during Yep. Okay. We want merge and clipping on. That's better. It's actually working when I select these like loop cuts. Oh, what the fuck is going on back here? Bruh. What is this? Will 3D be good for you? I don't know, man. 3D looks nicer. You gotta have that high fidelity, you know? But 2D is so much... 2D math and stuff is so much easier. What is this? I would probably just delete this, honestly. Just get out of here. Or I should. I accidentally... What did I delete? Wait, delete vertices. What did I... What the hell? Oh, there's vertices inside the mesh, dude. What the fuck? Look at this. Oh my god. It's because I deleted faces. I should have deleted more than just faces. Okay, let's delete these edges. Oh my god. Or delete the vertices. Delete that. I have to go inside and perform surgery to get rid of these. What the fuck? Okay. It wraps all the way around. How about I'll delete or I'll select these. And then can I just delete the vertices? Nope, that's not what we want. Damn it. Just go like this. Here. I'm figuring it out. Ugh. Okay. That's better. Oh my god. Okay. GZ. Move it up. GZ. This is too high right now. Oh my. Look at this. Look at this fucking shape. It looks so bad. Let's do the soft select again. Or what is this called? Proportional editing. And then we can get a better shape. Oops. Okay, now what we do, we gotta compare to the reference, because I probably messed it up. Yeah, it's like way too tall now. Oh, what's this? But this this vertex this vertex over here is like inset. Okay, and then I can go over here and just fix this, right? Let's turn this off and do an edge select. Dude, why is it not? Wait. Okay. Can I make this only visible? It's fine. Just hide it. What is playing right now? Is this still Donkey Kong Country? Country? Why did I say it like that? It is. There's so many iconic sounding songs in here. And then this is really fucked. There we go. It's less scuffed. So I should be able to select these edges here and extend this. Look how wide it looks like a... It's so fucking weird looking. Ah. Do you have to put a what? A fin on it? Yeah, I think so. Wait, let me see. Yeah, it's got a couple. It's got 3 fins. 4 fins? Wait, what are these? This one doesn't even have them. They didn't even bother. It has a fin, right? Wait. I'm just looking at other people's things. I think, yeah, they definitely have little fins. They have 5 fins. They have a dorsal fin / caudal fin. And they have a... what are they called? They have 2 anal fins and 2 pectoral fins. Yes, I saw it. See the link. What are you saying? What link? I can just collapse to a point. It looks like shit. This also looks so bad. SX. Oh, why is it so sensitive? Oh, you're gonna send a link? Hold on. Oh, someone else modeled it. Cool. Yeah, I think I'm so confused about the reconstruction because the thing he drew is like, it looks like this. But like, I guess it's this, and on top of that, there's a tail. It must be. This is what I got right now. It just looks like a turd. All of this needs to get moved down. So it just looks like not good. Okay, it's looking kind of better. I ran out of soundtrack. What should I play? Man, this looks so bad. How do I just avoid making this look like trash? I think the thing I did before is I added a cube. And then did the mirror stuff. And I think you can round it. We just alt click these. I think there's a round. Is it bevel, round? Where is it? Smooth? Not round, like this. But it's not making... Oh, you make a loop cut first. And then you do the same thing. And then you can smooth it. That didn't really work. Alright. I'll go back to what I had though. Just gotta keep this. Looks like so bad. I swear. What is this? What is this doing here? Get out of here. Wait. When did I add that? The hell? There's just like a random cube in here. Go away. Go away. No one loves you. Oh my god, dude. I never really beveled the underside of this. Okay, it's looking better. It's almost I have this shaded flat, I can see these like issues easier. Like over here, it's like tilted up too much and stuff. I want to look at that. Yeah, I think I'm not like tapered enough right now, and this is way too wide. Sometimes I just select the like wrong side. I feel like there's extra geometry here. What is this? There's like, oh, they just didn't add as many cuts to the, like his belly. There's not as many vertices. Like this. Alright, and then this is too wide. I don't like that this sounds like baby music. It's kind of fitting to have baby music when I'm learning to model something in Blender. it still just looks like a weird slug, you know? So I'm gonna have to do a lot of like proportional, like just moving it, I think. Proportional editing. It'd be kind of nice to have a lasso instead. And then let's use the reference. That's not really what I wanted. Select box is probably better. It's like too tall, I don't know. And then the head here is like not aerodynamic enough. It needs to get more narrow. I think that might look better. The whole thing, the scale is off for the whole thing. Needs to be more narrow. I don't know why these vertices come so low. Yeah, maybe that's looking better. Whoops. What the fuck? I hate how I always do that. Okay. Now here's what I'm confused about. What is this like? There's like a triangle here, but down here there's not. Yeah, there's definitely some, well, I guess it's fine, but yeah, I don't think I like it. This side here is like really important to how the shape of it looks. Is it 4 p.m. in Idaho? Yeah.
What's up, it's John Summit.
Whoa. Okay. The shape is starting to look a little bit better. Whoops. Okay. Okay, this is looking a lot better. Oh my god. No, it's fine. Okay, and then I think it just seems like too round on the top. And then maybe it's not wide enough. I'm not sure. I should look at other ones as well. Like this one. Yeah, it kind of looks wide, I guess. This looks a little more correct. That's not what I want to do. Okay, well, anyways, I think that looks better. Yeah. I make a lot of like tiny adjustments and then readjust the things I already adjusted. I feel like if I have more experience, I can get a better feel for how to like actually make the shape I want without doing so many like adjustments, like iteratively almost. Let's scale this on the z-axis. And then maybe move it down a little bit so it doesn't... Actually, that was fine. Like that. And now it's like really wide. This area is probably coming out too much. As well as these. Okay, that looks way better. I'm gonna look at it in object view. Okay. There's some things like it just... The vertices just look a little bit goofy. I'm always adjusting these. Oh, that looks really bad. What's going on over here in the tail? Uh-oh. Oh my god, the tail is like flat. Dude, I just keep having to like rebuild the tail. It's really annoying. Like, what's this? Fuck off. Okay. Get rid of these. I don't know what the fuck these are. This is like way back here. Okay. What is this shape? Separate. These need to be separate. What is this? What does this go to? Oh my god. This is so bad. Oh, this is also like... I just did this, huh? Okay, wait. I need to fix this now. I accidentally gave it a tail fluke. Ah. I'm just undoing over and over. God damn it. Let's just... I think I can figure this out, right? How do I unfuck this? How do I unfuck it? What do I do here? Yeah, you're like easy. It's fucking hard, man. I think I can like build a face in here or something. Is this how the polygon tool works? Let me see. Or like, could I extrude this edge? Oh my god. But it only, oh fuck. Yeah, it's still a, I need to extrude from over here. Yeah, this is a pain in the ass. Oh my god. What? Let's select the two of these, and that should probably help. And then extrude. Okay. And then I can take these vertices and I can collapse them. Nope. Wait. Dissolve, I think. No. How do I merge? At center. There we go. Okay, and then this is old. I need to get rid of this. And this as well. Oh my god. I should just delete these. If I'm a serious learner, how much time does it take me to learn Blender? I just started doing stuff in Blender. So probably... I don't know. I have no idea. I don't feel like I know Blender. To be able to do this, you could do this in a day, I bet. Great. I should be able to do this. If I was like really, if I was just like someone who knew Blender, I don't think this would be taking me this long. Not at all. I really like the shape now. It's a lot better. The guy who drew this was definitely not an artist. Like, he could not keep the fucking stupid eel thing straight. Oh my, what is this? Okay. I need to make sure I'm in the planar, the orthographic view before I extend, or it's just gonna collapse the points. Hold on, let's be a little nicer with how I adjust this, like that, and then like this. Scale this on the x-axis. Wait, why is it... Why are these like so fucking... Just go like that. There we go. I'm gonna select the edges and that'll help. I feel like just leaving it till later to make this stupid tail. This dumbass tail. You said if I was doing this, I'd have a lot of nodes to make details seem real. You mean like more vertices? It's hard to shape it if you have a lot of vertices, because then you have to move those around. Can I just collapse these? I don't think I want to collapse them though. Really what I should do is find a way to make a face, like fill. New face from edges. And then I can cut it with the knife tool. No, that's not what I wanted. Did that work? Oh, here we go. And then I can move these to get the right shape. Okay, that don't feel right though. Knife. Should look like that, right? Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know. I wish I could. No, it's the same. Okay, let me just select the edges. And then I can actually get the right shape, I think. Oh, it has to go like smaller and smaller. Okay, that makes sense. There we go. That's better. Okay. Okay, I think the shape is okay now. I think with the shape of this guy, we're ready to at least like, if I go like this, I'm gonna move these forward a bit. Okay. Did I fuck up anything? Let's see. That's okay. Okay. Probably. Whoa, what's going on with this little? He's got a little sharp bit right here. Let's mess with the faces like I did on the other side, or the edges, and get a little better result that way. Okay. That's good. Okay. And then this is the body. And you're right, we need to add like a tail. And then where the tail goes is kind of, it looks like up to interpretation. Like someone drew this one and it kind of looks like like, what does the caudal fin of the dorsal fin of an eel look like? Like sometimes it starts abrupt, I guess. And then other times it's smoother. I think this one is wrong. This one looks like someone made it in like Z-Sculpt or something, and it's just like way too smooth. And then this, I think this is better. Why does the male look so much different than the female though? Like, male looks longer maybe? I think it should start kind of abruptly. But basically, oh shit. Basically it has a two pectoral, got the pectoral fins in the front, and then some anal fins in the back. This is really fucked, cuz why are the anal fins so far up? Is that accurate? It is accurate. Look at this. Yeah, so it looks so weird. It looks like it has a long tail. So the pectoral fin should be like here, and the anal fin should be like a little bit behind. There's something I would probably just go like Shift A. And add a plane. Where's the plane? What the hell? Is it tiny? The fuck? What am I looking at? Oh. Get into the side view. Shift A. Add a plane. Rotate it along the y-axis by 90 degrees. Is that right? Nope. Fucked it up. Rotate it. Y-axis 90? Why did that not work? RY. Oh, it's because I have num lock on. Okay, and then it should start like here. I'm still in object edit mode. switch to this. And then we'll do extending and scaling. Now this should blend into the back of the tail. We should collapse this if possible. Collapse. Where do I collapse? Dissolve, collapse. I think you merge at center. There we go. Okay. At some point, it turned the like opacity of the geometry down, of the faces down. It's really annoying. I don't want to do that. Wait. Outline X-ray. There we go. So now we can see what it looks like. It looks pretty okay. It's just not tall enough. So I wonder if I could scale it. Like just scale it along the Z-axis. It doesn't work because it's what I should do is grab the let's get in I'm in object mode as well. So let's get these edges on the top and just move them up. Except for I don't know. It's kind of hard to do. I can just move them, but like that. And now it's too... Okay. Now this needs to just kind of be abrupt, I guess. Looks good. I think that should be it, actually. Just like that. Well, it's not. Let's get rid of this. Okay, that looks good. I mean, it's kind of tall though. Let's just move it in the Z-axis and then nah, fuck. Like that. How does that look? Looks okay. I feel like it starts too late. And this one they put it way in the back. This one they put it like in the middle. And then this one it's like part of their head. And this one, I don't know, the head has like it is like very clear where the head starts. It kind of looks ugly. I don't like this one. And this one just doesn't, the shape is wrong. They made it just kind of look cute, like a Pokemon. These ones are really thick. They look like, I don't know, that could be correct though. And that one, the tail, it's way in the back. I don't know if it's speculation where it starts. This is what I did basically, right? The shape is kind of weird though. I don't think that, yeah, I think this makes more sense what they did. Get over here and rotate this, kind of. Looks better. There we go. I like that. And then I would say it's too tall. Yeah, it's definitely too tall in parts. So here's what I'll do. Yeah, looks good. I guess I'll just make mine with a pretty tall tail. I don't know. I could also do proportional editing and try to fix it that way. I don't think I'm doing it right. Okay, that's better. It gets way thick over here. And it shouldn't be that thick, I don't think. This vertex. There we go. Okay, and then it's okay. Okay. Let's try in Blender. How do I snap selected vertices to the why don't I just in Blender, how do I set the X value for selected vertices to 0? Fucking hell. So many tabs. SX0. So this should be snap. Yeah, looks like it. Okay. And then next step. I'm curious what the body looks like if we shade smooth. And then let's get this out of here. I keep opening this tutorial. He kind of made them look like, I feel like he made them look like something they're not. Too wide, maybe? I don't know. Like their eyes come out really far. I don't know. No, that's probably right. But yeah, they have this weird. The males have this weird thing, and it's supposed to be for grabbing fish. This is just like pure like they just made this one up. I don't know why they drew it like that. So probably make space for where the gills are. Did no one draw the gills? Yeah, nobody drew the gills. Everybody draws it like it's they're drawing it like it's some kind of like mammal or something. Nobody's drawing gills on it. Do a loop cut through here, and I can move this back and scale it. I think I went too far. Just doing like the tiniest little adjustments and then redoing them. Okay, where does the head go? Like here? I made the loop cut in the wrong spot. Yeah, like there-ish. Oh, that looks pretty good actually. That already looks alright. Oh, that looks really nice. Okay, and then let's see. Okay, I want to do the fins. I want to do the pectoral fins. We'll put them right behind here. Also, can we get this plane? Viewport top right, shading drop down, enable back face culling. There we go. So now we can only see it from one side. So how do I make a two-sided plane? Interesting. Can I add a mirror modifier? Oh, I'm not. Okay. Mirror. Oh, I think that actually worked. There we go. Cool. Is that's over the Z axis. So it's not gonna work for the other things. All right, wait, let me see. Hold on. Oh no, it does work. Okay, then I'll just do that for the other ones. Let's do this. Let's call this the dorsal fin. And then here's the fin, or the pectoral. Okay, cool. This looks pretty accurate so far to my shittily drawn reference image. So we want to get into the orthographic view and then add a new plane. Rotate Y 90. There we go. Let's see if I can add a mirror modifier at the very start over the Z axis. Doesn't seem to work. Why did that work for the dorsal fin, but not for this one? Weird. It's because I rotated it differently, probably. Why did that not work? Another thing I could do is just grab the dorsal thing and then just like duplicate it. And then just delete a bunch of the vertices. That could work. Why is it selecting the other object? I thought it would just... there. Nice. That works. These are the... this is pectoral. That already looks pretty good. How do I mirror the... can I just add a separate mirror modifier that mirrors the object itself? Oh, does that work? Oh, interesting. I selected the dorsal fin as a mirror object, so it just puts it on the other side. Like, well, wait, is it not working anymore? Oh, I see. So clear that, and then add a separate one. Oh, it's interesting how it looks like it has a anal fin. Okay, that actually works. That works okay. That's a nice little thing for fish. You just use the dorsal fin. Okay. And then, I mean, who knows what the fin looks like, I guess? Do they know? What the fuck? I need to edit it like... can I make it... can I change the... no, I don't know. SX0. Reapply the mirror modifier. No, that doesn't work. It's because the object is rotated. RZ0. RY0. Wait. Oh my god, this is terrible. I guess I can edit it in this view. It's not that bad. Make sure it's like being rendered correctly. Okay. Oh, now it's not. Wait. Oh my. I thought I was doing it right. Because if I extend this at a slightly different angle, it just... So I should probably build it and then rotate it. So I'm going to do this weird method. I'm just copying the dorsal plane. Okay. I'll figure out how to mirror it later. Plane, rotate it Y 90. Gotta hide the body. It's getting in the way. There we go. Oh, that looks really good. Okay. Now to figure out, let's do what chat told me to do. Add a plane. Shift D to duplicate. Control MZ. Basically flip it. Shift D to duplicate, right click, and then Control M. Over the X-axis. There we go. That worked. Now I'm in object mode and I can just rotate it in here. I guess fins are probably curved, but I don't really care. Just put one in. It's all right. So we get the body, and we can move it out like that. Thanks, Kevin. I'm trying to learn Blender, so I'm making fish. Oh, I fucked it up, bro. Wait. What? Oh, I just made a separate object. Can I parent this one or something? And then move it? Nope. This one. Object mode. Oh, I think that worked. Alright, nice. How you doing, Kevin? I think that looks like about as good as I could want. Mirror, 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 mirror. Over the... no, that's not working. Oh, I have to use the dorsal, and then I can mirror it. Fuck yeah. My fish. Look at my fish. And then, who knows what the anal fins look like, right? So, I don't know. Can I just use the same fin? Just fucking move it back. Like this. Whoops. Doing good, man. How have you been doing lately? Good. Just been fucking stuck in my room all summer. And recently I got this, like, I told you I got a server set up. So I'm streaming on that now, which is cool. I have a gaming PC and then I have a server, and the server has is doing all the actual streaming. The server has like capture cards and stuff. I got this new camera. It's really fucking expensive, but it looks okay. It looks pretty good. And then new lighting. So I'm trying to live stream. Not trying to, but I am live streaming on 3 different platforms. I'm on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube right now. So that's why I have these multiple chats pulled up. But yeah, just trying to like do more game development related stuff before school starts in a month. Yeah, it is a lot to manage. I'm not fully done with the server stuff as well. There's still more like all the storage, all the redundancy and like data backups and stuff. I do like the Brio webcam. I could show what it looks like. If OBS starts. Yeah, here's the Brio. So you can kind of compare. The Brio looks like, if I stand really far back, the Brio stays in focus. And the Brio has a wider field of view. And then it's just kind of lower quality, I guess. Yeah. But Brio's good. The angle and lighting might be better for the newer camera. The angle is definitely better, for sure. But they're like pretty damn close. Wait, let me try. I can literally just line them up. So like, yeah, it's like kind of, but you can tell like the Brio is has more distortion because the field of view is wider and it doesn't have like as good of a lens or whatever. The colors are also different. Like I think the Brio looks brighter. But yeah, I probably should have looked into just getting better lighting. Yeah, I look a lot redder on the Brio. Look more pink. Yeah, I'd say that it's just like this webcam is like more cinematic. But yeah, I currently have a bunch of smart lighting in this room. I bought a bunch of smart bulbs. So you can change the colors and stuff. A lamp in the background and just make it green or something. But yeah, I really like this setup. I used to be oriented on the other side of the room because I thought I would have like more space behind my desk that way. But I realized like that's not really that important. Just nice to have like I have this desk and there's a bunch of fucking space behind the desk. The desk isn't against the wall like it used to be. So I have the camera tripod set up behind there, and then if I ever need to fuck with cables, then I just like I could stand back there. The server rack for computers is so nice. If I had to like build a computer starting over again, I might just buy like what I would do is I would probably just buy a server rack and then buy like a server rack mountable case for my computer, because I feel like unless you care like what it looks like, it's so much more convenient to just have your server rack in a corner and like not be taking up space on your desk. And then in the future, if you get like an audio interface or something, you just screw it in there. Like I think it'd be really cool to have lots of like server rack cases and you know, like power strips, and your router could be put in your server rack, and then you could have like a wireless access point on the wall. Like, I don't know, but it also, right now I'm using the server rack and I just put my server on it. Just a regular tower case. The old gaming PC is on there. Yeah, having a rack is convenient. I know people who have it wall mounted in their closet too. Lots of different options. Yeah, I mean, having it in your closet just save a lot of space, and then nobody has to look at it as well. I feel like it can look cool too, especially if it has like side panels. It looks pretty like contained and neat. Do you still work at the same place, Kevin? I think I always ask that whenever I see you. It's about time I switch to sitting down. Why is this duplicating? This is confusing me. Oh. Now there's... Why? Oh, I guess there's no... Weird. Yeah, more responsibility and no more pay. We'll see how it goes this next performance review. Hopefully you get raises and bonuses and shit. I just got 2 more semesters, I think. Yep, 2 more semesters. And then I'm out of there. And then I don't know if I'll find a job or what. Definitely once I graduate, I'm going to be like grinding a job search. At the very least, I need to see what's available. What the I fucking... Dude, this gets mirrored and then it doesn't actually mirror it. It's kind of a pain in the ass. 2 more semesters is really close. I'd probably start searching now with how bad the job market is. I didn't consider that, but that you're probably not wrong. And then when you're about to graduate too, it's a good time to job search because you're more likely to be considered and stuff. Versus if you're just like, oh, in 2 years I graduate. I didn't think about that. feel like I want to save this and work on it another day. Because I'm getting tired of this fucking... What is it even called? Harpago Futor. It would be a cool idea to start prepping a resume with all the cool projects you've been working on. Yeah, I wonder... When I think about, like, every time I'm talking to people about my degree and stuff, I always think, like... I always say, oh, I should be better about putting it together and making a resume or making a portfolio and stuff. It probably should be higher in my priorities to make my website look better with all the projects and to get my GitHub repos set up correctly with readmes. If you need a reference, you can send me yours, like you're gonna vouch for me. That's fair because you're a professional. I don't think about that. I just think about you as like my buddy. Oh. Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah. I was like, really? Reference? Yeah, go. If you can, just send it to me over Discord. That would help. What are you doing right now, Kevin? I guess it's Saturday. Are you just hanging out behind the gaming PC or whatever? Cool. Cleaning the house. I'm getting ready to end the stream, I think. Oh, I've been streaming for 6 hours. And I'm getting eepy. Kevin, I don't know if you've seen this, but ChatGPT 5 just came out. It's like really powerful. You only use Copilot? I wonder what Copilot uses. Or is it just GitHub's AI? Apparently Copilot uses GPT-4. It's a GPT model at least, but yeah, you're probably right that it belongs to Microsoft. Do you use Copilot for code? Or like just writing scripts? It's weird. I don't know. It's confusing to me. Because doesn't Copilot, isn't the point that it puts stuff in a text file basically? Maybe not. I guess there's a chat version. Mostly just PowerShell, I see. Have you ever used Cygwin? Because I started using Cygwin lately on Windows so that I wouldn't have to use PowerShell. So I could use Bash basically. Or there's other things like Homebrew and stuff. It's crazy to me that you would write PowerShell. Like, it's so much to learn, I feel like. When you compare it against like Bash, like you have to use, if you learn you either learn Bash or PowerShell. And if you learn Bash, you have to learn a lot of stuff, but I feel like Bash is ubiquitous. I haven't heard of Cygwin, unfortunately. Oh, I see. Yeah, but PowerShell is important because everybody uses Windows. Yeah. I finished my, I had a, what's it called? I had a cybersecurity class and I finished that. And that was kind of cool. They had a cert that they said like, oh, you can take this cert exam if you want for this class. And I started the class and I was like, oh, I'll go ahead and take that cert. And by the end of the class, I was like, nah, I'm good. I guess I was just lazy or I don't know, kind of busy. PowerShell was really new to you when you started Copilot. Help me get code skeletons written out so you can refine the script and actually make it work. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of stuff. I don't know if PowerShell is the same, but like when you write a Bash script, it's a lot of like checking for arguments and then, I don't know, doing like string stuff. You set variables and crap, and then there's stuff you actually run that you care about. Lots of your scripts in production were partially written by Copilot. Yeah, it makes sense. Especially, sometimes it's just faster to use Copilot or an AI than it is to type out something. Like, you know how to do it. It's like, just do this for me. Like, just make this work. Parse arguments. You know what I mean? Parse command line arguments for me. So, yeah, I get that. I write so much Bash, like shell script, with ChatGPT, and some of it is 100% written by ChatGPT. Like yesterday, trying to get restreaming working to 3 different platforms, I was using GPT-5 and prompting it to just write an install script for me. And I would just run the script and then everything would be ready. Like my Nginx server would be running, and then it even like injected the right code into the Nginx file configuration. And yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know how that works in production. I feel like really, back in the day, I used to write like OpenGL code and stuff using C++, and sometimes I'd write C#, and I would just write it myself. And if I ran into an issue, I'd look it up. And nowadays I use AI for so much stuff. I kind of miss like being on my own and not having AI to rely on, because I'm just constantly thinking about like how I can use AI to do things, when back in the day I focused more on the thing itself. Things you work on with PowerShell are enumerating information and setting things on Active Directory. DHCP, Exchange, and servers. What is DHCP? Oh. DHCP is how you like assign an IP address to something over the LAN and then ensure that it doesn't change all the time. What is Active Directory? Oh, so like you have a bunch of servers at work, and then people are accessing storage over the local network, and you need to set rules for what they can access and stuff like that. What's up, Katie Moore? What am I doing and where am I from? I'm just chatting right now. Before I was working on this fish model just to learn Blender, but now I'm just kind of hanging out. I'm talking to people in the YouTube chat though. I should probably show the YouTube chat. Hold on. Get some Z's. I will say that if I wasn't trying to work through things so quickly, I would prefer to learn things without AI, since I do learn more from spending more time struggling with it. Where am I from? Well, I'm from Idaho. I'm from Boise. Yeah, I mean, you learn more if you spend more time on anything. Like it's like a linear relation, or it's not necessarily linear, but like the more time you spend, of course you learn more. But then that's why it makes it so tempting. If you use AI, it does detract from how much you learn, but you save so much time. So I don't know, I feel like there's a balance. Like a lot of the time when I'm trying to get something to work, it's better to just use a library or something someone else wrote. And at that point, why not use AI, right? And Katie Moore says they're from the UK. Awesome. Yeah. You like my headphones? Well, let me try to focus and show. Nice. Thanks, Katie Moore. Yeah, I don't know. And then I feel really bad with AI because there's like languages I use that I just do not know how to like if I write in C, I'm beautiful. Thank you, Katie Moore. I'm gonna assume that you're a woman because your name is Katie Moore, so I appreciate you telling me I'm beautiful. Um, if I'm writing in C, then I can just like sit down and just write C code. If I'm writing in Shell, it depends on what it is, but I'm not really just sitting down and writing it. I'm just really relying on Chat GPT to give me the blueprint, or sometimes I just write all of it and then I'll supervise. Like, and then it's like feels the same for other languages, and it's kind of sad, honestly. Like, I don't remember the last time I just sat down and I was just writing code and I didn't have any help, you know? So I think that's a skill I need to practice in addition to using AI. I think I need focused time where I'm just programming something, and then like an hour or something a day, and then switch to like 4 hours of like, you know, doing whatever I need to. Katie Moore said welcome. Thank you. I appreciate being called beautiful. But yeah, everybody's here. Everybody who's here, thanks for tuning in. I'm getting a little tired because it's like been streaming for 6 hours. So I think I'm about to end the YouTube stream. Do I need a designer or editor? Zero says, just entered. I'll stop to chat for a little bit though before I end. Just entered. I wanted to say that procedural animation is the best thing I've been learning, and I hope you're having a good time doing it as well. Thanks, Zero. I wonder, you're from YouTube chat, so I wonder if you've ever seen my videos, but my YouTube channel is like really focused on procedural animation. Although I'm kind of trying to learn Godot and Blender right now, and I'm not really getting to the procedural animation part. But hopefully in a couple streams I can fix that. Katie Moore, what would I need a designer or editor for? You mean for the game I'm working on or something? Send Discord and show the work here. You've been watching my vids and you're subbed? Awesome. Well, thanks for tuning in, Zero. Here, Katie Moore, I'll send this in the chat. I'll put it in all the chats. If you go to my website, you guys should see links for my Discord, I believe. Or you can go to my YouTube channel and then find the Discord from there. Well, hold on. I'll actually pull it up instead of being lazy. Let's get the actual nice sound and mic and the music. Also just, yeah, here we go. I'll join it, but right now it's 3 a.m. I don't want to hop on PC. Fair. Dude, why is this YouTube link so long? I swear it was not that long. Here. It's my bad. Let me delete that. Here you go, Katie Moore. Here you go, Zero. But, yeah. Zero, you already have my YouTube channel, so if you ever go to one of my YouTube videos and just look down in the description, usually the Discord link is there if you ever want to join. But, yeah. Thank you guys for tuning in, and I'll try to stream more often. No promises, though. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good day. And yeah.